Good morning, friends. Good morning, we're back. We're back. It's Friday. We're playing some Final Fantasy 14. Animals say kinda hi. Actually, they don't say hi. They're busy, but they're there. They're there. I don't think Shadow is... I'm sorry, I don't think Coda's happy that Shadow's here, but it's okay. She'll get over it. Well, she'll get over it. Hope everyone's doing well. Fridays are always good. Fridays are always good. Yesterday we wrapped up the Emma storyline from Mission 3. And then I found out that I knew that there was a second campaign for Alyssa, but apparently I thought it was like an addition to. I thought it was like, you know, after the story is over, you get to play as Alyssa. No.
What does high score mean?
Apparently Alyssa's storyline is like an alternate timeline, alternate reality kind of thing. So you have to play the game from the beginning and then make a different choice when you're talking to Ryogo, and then you play through Alyssa's campaign. So that'll be interesting. We'll see how long that takes us. Good morning, Andy. Good morning. How's your Friday starting out? Hopefully good. Oh wait, did you say you were off again? Did you say you were off today? I know you mentioned you had another break. I think we only have one dungeon. Well, I don't even know if we have a dungeon actually. Today. Didn't try very hard, bud. It is a work day? Oh, okay. Don't meow at me. You didn't try very hard. You could jump up there. Just didn't. You didn't try that hard. Yeah. Go ahead. Oh, I don't know what to tell you. You could do it. Shadow's having trouble getting up on his cat tower. Just having coffee, getting things started. Nice. Nice. Doing good. How about you? We're doing okay. I'm a little tired today. I'm a little tired. Path of Exile 2, it's fun. I've not made it past Act 2 really before. So I'm in Act 2 again with a new character, my druid. I feel like it's going faster, but I'm kind of just like breezing through. I've never played Act 3 or beaten the game before, so I've never gotten into maps or anything like that. And I'd really just like to. That's kind of the whole point of the game, right? I wouldn't say the whole point, but it's a big part of the game. Hey, Dan. Andy's always faster. Andy's quick with it. How's your snow day? Did you get snowed in? I clicked immediately. Not immediately enough, apparently. Andy was on it. Hey, Paladrun. It is Final Fantasy Friday indeed. It is. Looks like we're going to finish up Alphino's quest. Maybe get into Alizé's quest. Honestly, if I could do both, I would really like to. If I could just finish this whole first section, I'd like to, but it's a lot. I get a psychic notification. I launched Final Fantasy 14, true. Just dialed straight into the brain. I hear that Final Fantasy 14 is still experiencing some crazy DDoS situation, so hopefully it's not as bad today, but we'll see. We're just having really bad issues. I don't know what the fix is. I mean, they know better than us. Also, everybody's saying it's a DDoS. I don't know if it's actually been confirmed. I don't know if the studios come out and said like, hey, yeah, we're being attacked. Or if they're just like letting people believe it's a DDoS and all this time it's just bad servers. From my very limited understanding, they have a contract that goes until like 2027 or something with the company. And so they're kind of stuck with where they're at. But I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I'm sure we'll have a couple disconnects today because that's what happens all the time. Other than that, we'll just get started. I don't have much else to talk about. We won't be streaming it all next week. I've mentioned this a couple times. Shadow, you cannot climb me, bud. That hurts. You can get up on your cat tower. On your tower. Here. You know how to do it. You've done it a million times before. No. But, yeah, no stream next week. Buddy, no. Do not climb me. Nope. But we'll be back, I think, the Sunday after to continue on with some Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and then start the Alyssa campaign for Front Mission 3. I had lag and got reset about a minute or so. Interesting. I don't think you missed anything too important. I think you missed anything too important. That it's the shortest queue in the history of queues. Yes, it is the Friday after everybody's getting back on break, so people are actually, you know, working. Yeah. I will say, if there's any benefit to me being on EU, it's the DDoSes and whatnot haven't affected us. Yeah, I'm really glad. I don't know why it's only affecting NA. I mean, obviously it makes sense that it's only affecting NA, but you'd think that there'd be some kind of solution sometime soon. But who knows? Who knows? Okay, so we just started the new, well, not the new expansion. We just started our most recent expansion, a new expansion, 5.0 Shadowbringers last Friday. Was it last Friday? Oh goodness, now I don't remember. Yes, it was on the 2nd. It was last Friday. And the Crystal Jerk, the Crystal Douchebag, finally got us. We went to the base of the Crystal Tower and we interacted with this relic, and it has transported us, probably just our soul, but potentially all of us, into the First. The First is a shard of the Source. It's the place where the Warriors of Darkness were from, where Hydaelyn sent, how did I forget her name? Minfilia, that's what it is. Sent Minfilia, and we are here. Oh, that's a pool of water. Oh yeah, I can see it now. Anyway, and we found out that the 8th like, all the other Scions have been here for some weird amount of time. Y'shtola and Oriange have been here 3 years. Thancred, who experienced the issue the first time, has been here for like 5 years. And then Alphino and Alize have been here for a year, and we just got here. So Oriange, when he got here, he had some kind of weird vision, prophecy, that he saw our death, the Warrior of Light's death, and the coming of the 8th calamity, the coming of a calamity and the beginning of the 8th astral era. So right now this game is set in the 7th astral era after the last calamity, and so we're here now, I guess, trying to prevent that from happening. So apparently calamities occur, I think we learned this early on too, but calamities occur when the shards try to rejoin the source. And in this world, the light has taken over the dark. It is essentially overrun. The darkness here, there is no balance. Minfilia came back as the prophet of light, or I think is what the Oracle of Light, and stopped this area from being overrun. So wow, it looks very familiar to us. It looks very similar to the, you know, to Hydaelyn, to where we just came from. But anyway, this is essentially all that's left, and it's called the First, but it's also called something else. I forget. Norvant, I think, is the continent, and then there's some other places over here that we haven't gotten to yet. So right now we are trying to find our friends, and we started with Alphino. Alphino's here in this place called I forget where we are. Oh, Yulemoor. That's right. We're in Yulemoor, which is like this aristocratic city. Lots of rich people and servants. And Alphino's kind of trying to upset the status quo and get them to help and connect back to the other places. And then later we have to go see the others. So that's pretty much what we're doing now. We got ourselves welcomed into the city of Yulemoor, and we attached ourselves to this family. Alphino's pretending to be a famous painter, and we're his assistant. And so we're trying to now figure out what's going on in this place so that we can help everybody out. There you go. Boom. Caught up. We're gonna go sightseeing. Boom. I would fast travel out of here, but I can't attune to the Aetheryte yet. The Aetheryte is apparently by invitation only, and I haven't been invited. So as soon as we can, I'm gonna try to go complete the dancer job quest, because I don't like that we haven't done it yet. Dan, remember the rule. Now you have the opportunity to experience Yulemoor. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are filled, usually, with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Do you know, Dan? Do you? Okay. Whee! We're sightseeing. We're getting used to the place. Oh, hello there. A fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. I am a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I'd dropped my handkerchief, and now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be a lot obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. I was only half listening, so I thought you made a reference. My brain is cooked, I'm sorry. I definitely did not make a reference. I cannot think of a time when I would ever make a reference, if we're being honest, but who knows? Don't worry, Dan. If I'm making a reference, you'll be the first to know. Uh-oh. You know, there's no way he was making such a reference. We're just going with it. Wicked White, that was too close. I'm glad we just saved this guy's life. I'm glad nobody else was able to do it. And we were just right there. You okay, friend? Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. You would have fallen down there potentially to your death. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on something. I thought if I could stretch out just far enough. I love how sickly they make the light look in this world. It is very, it's very interesting that in a world that's light 24 hours, right? Like, that light is overcoming the darkness, that it's not extremely bright, you know? It's not washing everything out. It's interesting. I agree. You must think highly of your mistress. You risked your life for a scrap of cloth? It's not just a scrap of cloth. Not if it belongs to her. I would risk my life and more to spare my mistress, but a single moment of sadness. Wow, look at you. You really are an ardent attendant. When I first came to Yulemoor, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Kalusia, where I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have gotten carried away a bit. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. That's honestly a good problem to have, I think. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. I'm very interested, actually. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. Oh, no, we won't get to see. Oh, maybe we will. I was just hoping maybe I could get the oh, no, I don't see a handkerchief anywhere. It said I got stuck on something, but I don't see it. I'm sure it was just narrative rather than actual mechanical, but... Amiable maiden. What's a glimmet? I don't know what a glimmet is, but I want to catch it. My button isn't working. Button. Who's got the button? Gloria! Good morning, friend. How are you? How was going back to work this week? My attendant told me everything. I am so very grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You seem a dedicated patron. You value him highly, then? It's been a lot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I feel like usually when you come back from break, it goes one of two ways. It's either everything's like pretty slow the first week and everybody's kind of sluggish and getting into it, or somehow there's been a million fires to put out or that need to immediately be put out because something went wrong while everybody was gone. Work is chill, but the small one has been a handful and a half. Oh, okay, so it's that kind of a lot. Yeah, the little ones don't stop. They don't know what a break is. Or even worse, they kind of get used to, when you're on break, they get used to all the attention. And they get used to being around, you know, the parents or people all the time. And then when they have to go back to the normal, not getting attention all the time. As if he were a member of my own family, I could not live with the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our unending gratitude. That's nice. Oh, I didn't even catch the silly thing. Mayhap in another society. Well, now I need to know what this is. What's a glimmet? I'm behind on my Pokemon knowledge. Glimmet. What was that? Glimmet is a dual-type rock poison Pokemon introduced in Generation 9. Jesus, we're on Generation 9? What even is that? Is that the new... Is that Scarlet and Violet? Is that Generation 9? It's the Ore Pokemon. Yes, Generation 9 is Scarlet, Violet, and Legend ZA. Interesting. He wasn't as mobile before break. Now he's climbing and running everywhere and getting at everything. I'm sure it's bittersweet. It's always exciting to see him up and moving, but yeah, like you said, he's getting at everything. He's keeping you on your toes all the time. Okay, well, I've never interacted with a Glimmet before in my life, but it looks interesting. Alright, may happen in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Newellmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. Oh. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Wow. This is like if you took socialism and dialed it up to extravagant levels. Although here, you know, there's the whole indentured servant situation going on, so not the best thing to look up to. You figured out how to climb onto the coffee table. So climbing up on top of it. Is it at least like a wooden one? Is it I mean, you don't want them up there, but is it at least stable? Like he's not going through it kind of thing. Jesus. Just climbing up on the coffee table. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. Thanks, friend. Think. Huh. This place is quite interesting. It really is like... I guess it's more communist than socialist, right? Because they have like one leader and the one ruler is law. So it's more like a communist society than a socialist one. Interesting. Also, I believe in communism there are like specific tiers, right? Communism has like a tier structure of power and caste, not tiers. I mean, it's all the same thing, like a caste system, where socialism doesn't. And I assume there are castes in this system because there's a leader, like one leader who makes all the rules. There's the main population, the top caste or the second caste, the people like this, and then there's the attendants who are the bottom caste. He said, yeah, he walked on it fine. The only problem is he doesn't understand ledges, so he tried to walk right off. Obviously, I caught him though. Yeah, that's good. My goodness, he's just up there, just dancing a jig. He wants to be on the stage, Mom. He hasn't quite learned the limits of the stage yet, but get him into acting classes immediately. Stage left, coffee table right. He's doing his own stunts. That's crazy. The amiable maiden appears suddenly concerned. Uh-oh. A taste of honey. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't even given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. Not at all, I'm just literally sightseeing. A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Yeah. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tis the Bee usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Would you like to share how I can get on her good side? That'd be useful. No? Alright, cool. The beehive. Oh, nice. We're doing some pole dancing. Nothing wrong with that. Heck yeah. Heard it's a good exercise. It's the bee. Welcome to the beehive, my little drone. Look at that guy shaking. Got a good little rhythm going. Okay, that could get annoying quickly, actually, though. Anyway, welcome to the beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day. Okay, we're just full of the bee puns. Great. I'm gonna love this place. I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see, always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease? A quick game of high or low? It's a simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor. Within reason, of course. Interested? I would love to. Ready for a game of high or low, then? Let's play. Good for you. No time like the present, I say. How long is he going to shake that cocktail? Likes it extra shaken. Definitely not stirred. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. Okay. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Certainly higher. Like 100% higher. It's not even possible for her to be high. I don't know how many cards, how many roses there can be on these cards, but certainly high in this case. You're going with high then, right? Or right? That whatever. High. My goodness. You're going with high. Let's see what we've got. Oh yeah, we win 100%. My card's up to 7 and you have a lot. A total of 23. Yeah. Is 9 the highest we can get? You win. Congratulations, your guess was right. I mean, that one was particularly easy. If I had a guess, the game cheated and let me win, but usually I'd concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win, then we'll talk about that favor. I like her curls. They're very curly. Another match of high or low. Come now, little honeybee. We all need our diversions. Let's play. That's the spirit. Let me sort out the deck. Okay, I assume this one's going to be harder. The first one was about teaching me the rules. Also, I don't know it's not a hard game, but there is some complexity to it in the sense that I don't know what the max number is. I assume it's 9, but it could be higher. Also, I don't know if there's duplicates in the deck either. Like, is it just 1 to 9? Because I would arguably say that I have... I mean, she has the 2. I could have the 1, but she could 2. I'm gonna say I'm lower here. I'm taking a risk. I'm going with a gamble. My card's after 19, and yeah, I think I lost here. Beautiful. Okay. What? Well, I didn't lose. I won. I had the lower amount, which means I chose correctly. Yeah. I don't know why I thought so hard on that. It does. I don't know that it matters, but well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this, newcomer. Congratulations. Victory is yours, as is the prize I promised. Prize, whatever. Come whisper in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell old Tista what she can do for you. I just want information, friend. I think that's all. How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vothri was born with the power to command them, which means no Yulmoran need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Well, that's pretty crazy. How is Lord Vothri commanding the Sin Eaters? Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Atharn over there. There's not a merry sot like... Oh my goodness, what words are we using? There's not that merry sot likes more than the sound of his own voice. I understand. Oh. This light is... What's that? New to Yulmore, you say? Gahaha. Only just arrived and already looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I tell you what, you hop up on stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. Oh, great. I mean, Dion is a dancer, so this works, I think. Dion would love to dance. Like, can I not highlight? Oh, I just have to dance here. Okay. Dance, Dion, dance. Dance, magic, dance. Look at us do a little jig. That was great. That's about what I imagined Dion the dancer would do. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. They loved it. Who wouldn't love it? I mean, really. I loved it. You loved it. Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. Thanks. I did. Yeah, I knew. I mean, you didn't have to say it. It was already. I see. I want to go read it just to see what it is. So, what was it you wanted to ask me? Ah, yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't so peaceful as it is today. Always so peaceful as it was today. The Yulmoran army may be the very essence of military might, but ever our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters, you see, turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Yulmore, no longer an enemy to be feared. Apparently his range isn't, like, forever, but... And yet elsewhere there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Pah! A toast to Lord Vothri. You've gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Chai and Alphino will be expecting your return. I don't do these often, but I am very interested to see what the game is going to say about this place. The Beehive. The Beehive is a place of noise and excitement, a little sting to invigorate the safe, pampered lives of Yulmore's free citizens. Regardless of gender, this establishment's bonded workers are often called honeybees, while the owner reigns above them as queen. Wow, who would have thought? I would have guessed. If you would have come in, if you would have asked me, hey, what do you think the employees of the Beehive are called? I think I could have gotten it in 3. It's either bees, honeybees, or bumblebees. There's nobody's calling them the African killer bees, you know? Anyway, sorry. Whee! That would be sick though. Just the African killer bees. The carpenter bees. That exhausts my knowledge of names of bees. I'm sorry, I'm out. I don't got any more. Dulia chai. There we go. I only know so many. Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon. You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphino has yet to put brush to canvas. Of course. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. Did Alphino really paint something? Oh. He looks cool. Look at him. I put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Look at Alphino. Look how cool he looks. Heck yeah, Alphino. Oh, goodness gracious me. That house outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However, am I to decide? What happened to painting? I don't recall this part of the artistic process. You gotta look good to play good, right? Exactly. The lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... I mean, I guess he could be an attendant, right? Well, I'd not. That is to say, as long as you... just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who will be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Who will be upset? Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? Look at that, Alphino's getting jewelry. Alright. I mean, he is looking snazzy. I'll give you that. He's got a little scarf. Which is cool. He's got a little pauldron action going on. Pretty neat. Is he left-handed? I never really thought about it. Pretty cool. Good job, Alphino. You're keeping them distracted long enough. A blessed instrument. Alphino draws you close with a whisper. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. Oh crap, I just skipped something. Dragon!
Jake Quallen.
How are we, friend?
Drink water. Be calm.
Cheers. Today. I don't remember what flavor this is. It's delicious, though. Cheers to you, dragon. We met the Chais last Friday, technically. Okay, how about you? We're doing good. We're doing good. Can't complain. A little tired today, but who isn't? Who is it? Okay, so my finger twitched and I accidentally pressed the A button twice. So the dialogue that we skipped was, Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. There we go. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Yay, tale to tell. Have you narrowed down what we're playing? I say what we're playing, like it's our stream. Have you narrowed down what you're playing tomorrow? Or will you not know until it's like about time? Gotta go down. I don't know how to go down, actually. This way. Figured it out. Nailed it. Oh, sorry, I'm playing with one hand because Coda's being needy. Oh. Oh, Kefka's just dancing around, being noxious. All right. Do. All right. Still got to go down further. Got it. Here. Another lookout point. How do you want me to get up there? I jump to this first. No. Because I have to try to get up here. Wow, it's like a jumping puzzle. Oh, do I have to... I'm off the top rope. Do I have to fall? But not yet, actually. I'm in the process of that. Okay, good. It's my collab day. Yep, so some people are there. Maybe raft or small lands. I remember you mentioning small lands yesterday. If it's just me, maybe I will start Silent Hill F. Nice. He said, yep, you need to fall. This one's hard. I thought so. I really haven't done any of the lookouts. I've actually done more in this place, Yule more, than any other place. Alright, Coda, I love you, but I think I'm going to need 2 hands for this. I'm going to have to fall from somewhere else. Alright, I need both my hands, little one. Sprint. Can I get on those chains? Probably not. Wrong button. I don't think I can get on the chains, can I? They probably don't exist. Can I imagine? Oh, shot it. That's okay. I'm not too worried about it. Hello. The Weeping Warbler. Why are you staring in a corner? It's kind of creepy. It's like the Blair Witch Project. Said, oh, that was a good idea. Which one was a good idea? Sob, sniff. Oh, you're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me? Yeah, I think so. Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to them, then I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Thoriarch. Thoriarch? Jumping from where you did, I jumped from his spot a little closer, and I think I made it using sprint. Oh, okay. I'll have to try that too. Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. You got it, friend. Well, I gotta go up there anyway. Let's give it one more shot before we... I thought maybe you could get there from over here. Whee! Oh, I didn't really line that up very well, did I? But it is much easier to try from that height than it is to go all the way up to the top every time. Okay, line it up. And we're off. Yeah, I think you need to sprint. Or maybe I just didn't jump very close to the edge. Don't push me, cause I'm close to the edge. I am trying not to lose my head. Whee! Okay, well, I think sprint is required. I love jumping onto random stuff in this game way too much. I am a fan of jumping puzzles, but I don't enjoy just like randomly jumping to and from things. It's usually not my vibe, but Kugane Tower and the light posts in Gridania are my favorite. I feel like a lot of people do it in Gridania. I think I was there when you did it in Gridania. Oh, no. Okay. Well, I think a little sprinty sprint would definitely solve our problem there, but I'm not worried about it. Or maybe some good old Peloton action. It's a little shorter. It doesn't give us as much speed, right? It's like probably just enough. Whee! Okay, I lied. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You should start a side business where you clear Kagani Tower for people. With the jumping. Let's see. Where are we going out? The southeast derelicts or the night soil pots. That's where. Guess I will never be doing that on my own. Is it like an achievement or is there a quest associated with it? Thorak. You need medicines, tonics, potions? Here's the symptoms, and here's some meal. A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice may never heal completely. What he probably means is vocal nodes. That sounds pretty terrible. But for a lot of singers, you get these things called vocal nodes, and they can be hard to operate on. They develop on the flaps or the folds of your vocal cords. Hi, baby. Do lookout points and just for fun. Okay, they're just lookouts. Hee, poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder, or simply silence her chirps? Oh, your face. You didn't know. Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate souls hurled from the balconies, but the rest, gone. A town of nightmares it is, not for this ship's rat. Oh, no. I am content to scurry down here and nibble at the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict and I have my meal. Good day. Yeah, that sucks. Sucks for the songbird, doesn't really suck for us. I wonder if the people are being sacrificed to the Sin Eaters in order to control them. That'd be my guess at the moment. Right? They don't disappear. For some reason, this son is able to control them. I think it's probably a sacrifice thing. Some of them are tossed overboard, but... Weeping Warbler. Did you get my medicine? No, you have vocal nodes. I'm sorry. So that's it. What am I to do if I can't sing? Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... So, you've been suffering all this time. I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave, but you needn't fret. I'll not reward you hours, or I'll not reward your hours of trifling by casting you out into the street. That's nice. You are too kind, sir. What use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. Then I shall have a word with Lord Vothry and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness, will your song ring out clearly once again. Wow, who would have thought? Or mayhap you think it is a step too far? No, you would do that for me? Of course. Why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Okay, we call it, yeah. We're calling it ascension, but really we're just a sacrifice. Ascension. Sounds good to be true. It is. It is, but we're going to ask questions. We're not here to insult their beliefs. And if they're not very rooted in logic. Ah, you must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful. But also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Vothry that we learn this truth. It is through Lord Vothry's grace that the free people of Yulmore are destined to embrace that salvation. Oh, okay, so they know the truth. They just think it's a good thing. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within the host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Vothry truly is a great man, isn't he? That's what you think. Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown to my precious canary. I mean, if it works, I mean, who am I to judge, right? I guess. I don't know. Is it our duty to sacrifice ourselves for the betterment of society? Some would argue absolutely yes. I mean, in this case, are we sacrificing ourselves? They're really just sacrificing the servants. So it seems like the citizens or the freed people, they don't really have to do that. Regardless, I can't go to the plaza yet. So I can't use this Ethernet shard. All right, Coda's being really needy. I think it's gonna storm today, or it's very cloudy, so I'm sure she's just in a grumpy mood. I don't know. That's a fun question. What's everybody's thoughts on that? If we lived in a world, if sacrifice, let's go Surfetched. I do like Surfetched. I think Surfetched is cool. If we lived in a world where there were like gods or some kind of all-powerful being that really did control the world around us, right? And in order to appease them, we did have to sacrifice people. Or we could make life easier by sacrificing others. Would that be morally justified, do you think? How would we decide? Would it be lottery? Would it be Hunger Games style? Would it be... What are we thinking? The extent to which this question will continue to come up in this game. I know. That's why I figured it'd be good to start it now, you know? I see where it's going, Andy. I remember I'm writing the script. Wow, look at that. Alphino's doing pretty darn good. Alphino the Pictomancer. I don't know how to answer without giving spoilers. Fair enough. Oh man, is Alphino gonna become a Pictomancer? That'd be cool, actually. Also, the painting is amazing. I agree. If a god needs sacrifices, they earn a god for me. That's fair. Like, I understand. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't have to be a god. It can be whatever. Like, I mean, think of it as a beast, like a world-ending beast. I have to be against it for there to be an imbalance of power and those with power to demand sacrifice. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, in this case, that's how it seems. It's like a sacrifice is necessary. They're calling it the Ascension, right? And the Lord here, Lothri, or whatever his name is, seems to be manipulating the people to sacrifice their underlings, right? If the person is no longer of use to us, they're being sacrificed, or they're ascending to the Sin Eaters to be carried off to wherever, right? So in this case, it is manipulative, obviously, but this universe obviously, you know, is different than ours. I'm really starting to think Alphino might develop her into a nice little artist. Way to go, Alphino. It's good to see you back. You were taking so long, I began to worry something had happened. Nothing happened to me. I've begun sketching the outline for the portrait, but nay, the chais appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? So, Lord Vothri boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. And as for this ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folks have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? I feel like in a world where sacrifice was like quote-unquote necessary, right? Again, some cosmic being demands sacrifice in order to continue life on Earth for whatever reason, right? I think knowing how humanity acts now, that there would be plenty of religions that are just lined up to do it themselves. Like, there are plenty of crazies out there where you'd probably have enough volunteers to do it no matter what. Obviously the pacing matters, right? Is it once a year? Is it once a month? Is it once a week? Like, you obviously have to balance out birth rate over death. Like, yeah, there'd be a lot to it. I don't know. Who knows? I didn't really think much about this hypothetical. But I imagine that there'd be enough crazies in the world that would just... thought they'd just step up. I say crazies. I don't know. That's insensitive. I apologize. There'd be some religious zealots that would probably line up to be devoured to save humanity. Alphino seems eager to discuss the significance of your discoveries. Are you saying that we should consider the Ascians to represent organized religion? No. Do they? What do the Ascians have to do with it? I actually don't... I guess in the sense that they're religious zealots, that they're all about bringing back Zodiark. But they wouldn't sacrifice themselves. And they're organized. Yeah, kind of. They do seem to be acting of their own accord, right? True, there would probably be farms of people raised specifically for sacrifice like cattle. Yeah, probably. I mean, aren't there already? I mean, isn't that what we already do? I feel like... I mean, cults exist in this world, right? It's not... I guess it's not a big leap. Also, I feel like certain religions have gone so far off the deep end that they're pretty much just indoctrinating people daily. If we're going to compare the Ascians to anyone, it would be a certain government that wants to go back to a time and using religion as an excuse. That's fair. That's fair. We already see that in some media today. The closest comparison I can kind of think to is like universes where vampires exist. They've already got, like, if you go to the Blade style of it, right? Where vampires have essentially like created human blood banks. Or other universes where like vampires exist because there's plenty of people out there that are willing to give up their blood just because that's what they're into. I always thought that was a cool twist on it. How all the vampires tend to hang out in like BDSM communities because people are they just want to be bitten anyway. I think that's an interesting take on the situation. So I'm sure it'd be the same. All right, Alphino seems eager to discuss the significance of your discovery. Sorry, back to the regularly scheduled programming. This is the kind of conversations we have on a Friday. I mean, we're presuming all this works. If what they're saying about Yulmore is true, and the sacrifices to the Sin Eaters is working, again, I don't think they should be sacrificing servants to do it, essentially people who have outlived their usefulness. That's not at all what I'm saying, but something's working. I take my eye off of you for one moment, and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? Hey, Chai News, could you chill out? The artistic process is a long one, okay? What in the blazes? Does he not like it? Uh-oh. He painted the wife accurately, I imagine. This is not how he sees his wife. It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. I don't know, I think it looks really good. Whereas your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Shai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary, yours being a joyous union. It seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism. I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Of course. Now, fetch a blank canvas and... Oh, somebody's getting tossed from the balconies. That's the sound of falling to their death. I say, did that come from above? Uh-oh. It's our jester friends again. Pay no attention to the body falling past the window. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose set to ruin our fair city, but our lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. Uh-oh, we're about to see a... Hey, look, it could be my twin. That person could literally be my twin. Shiny news, Duya is perfect as she is in every way. I will come over there and toss you over the side myself if I have to. She seems pretty happy with who she is, so I feel like her husband should be too. A malcontent? How dreadful. I have heard through Andy that people are big fans of the Chais. So, and this man is to face sentencing. That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord Vothru resides. Yeah, you should go look to see what happens when we don't like our artists anymore. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The Crown Lift will take you up there. We had better not dawdle then. On a personal level, Duya is so well animated. I'm sad we can't make larger characters. That's true. Warrior of Light is pretty archetypal, right? Duya is very well done. I think they definitely did a good job with all of them. I think this whole expansion so far has just been pretty clean. Like a lot of the animations and stuff have been. Chat and lift operator. Is there any in the crowd up there? I get why, from a logic standpoint, we walk everywhere, but the 14 animators do plus-size characters so well. I'm sure there's some way to do it. Maybe just more body types in general. I get the logic behind it as well. Oh, goodness gracious. Look at us. It's our twin right there. That's like a younger version of Dion.
That's Vothri.
He's a large individual. Look at... Oh, that's a Sin Eater right there. How cool. This guy looks like Humpty Dumpty. Like the human version of Humpty Dumpty. Wow, he has Sin Eaters all around him. That's pretty cool. In like a creepy kind of way.
He's attended by Sin Eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Maybe he's too large. They can't carry him off, and they...
Mercy. Mercy. By the 12.
Ow. Oh, it's that boy. Oh no.
Kaishia, what happened to you?
He's the one that we gave the pearls to.
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vothri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Oh, Alphino. He really has... Why does it look like the guy has no legs or no feet?
You ask me why?
Does he have stumps for...
Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud.
Does he not have legs? What are those? Those look like hooves. Or are those his little feet? Are those... I don't know what that is. I don't know what I'm looking at right now. I think my description of Humpty Dumpty is an apt description, because I think he's just a round egg with arms. He skipped leg day. But if by skipped leg day you mean he skipped getting his legs, like when they were building him, he decided not to attend leg day, then I agree with you.
To be a man of business.
Are those his little feet? I don't know what...
Subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but.
They'd be little feet if he practiced like the art of foot binding.
Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society. To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony.
Oh, yeah, that sounds reasonable.
And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that.
Okay, Vothri sucks.
What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
I mean, he obviously wants him to kill himself. I think that's pretty obvious.
Sin Eaters are part of Yulmore's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So,
That's my shocked face.
demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide.
Although I don't know how they...
Still, he could not do as I asked.
And you asked him to cut off his own limb?
Wholly unsatisfactory performance.
This guy sucks.
Tis true that Kaishir won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Yes.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours?
I did actually take a moment to consider.
The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules,
Whoa.
one has
Is he
naught to fear.
Is he a conjoined twin? That's creepy. I kind of wish I hadn't seen that. Look at that. That would explain a little bit.
I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters.
Well, that's fun because I alone can kill the Sin Eaters. So
And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
that lion Sin Eater does look sick. I'll be honest. Oh wow, they seem pretty pleased about all of that. Wow, look at Dion.
People call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence.
You completely missed the face. Yeah, I think that's the only explanation, right? I mean, it's not the only explanation. Actually, it's a pretty bad explanation. I just am assuming he's the armpit face,
Who
yeah.
gives you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
I will murder everyone in this room.
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Look, Alpha Noah's got a mouth on him now.
Can you walk? I think so.
Did that little worm just insult me?
Yeah, he did actually.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Guy's not very mentally well, is he? Who's that? A new challenger. All right, we've got the mysterious figure hanging out by the door. Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again, though it is probably best we leave this island altogether. I believe we've worn our welcome out in Yulmore, or worn out our welcome in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Calusia. Hiccup, excuse me. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our new strategy. Kashir, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Vothri wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I am certain we can find work for you there if you are willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking, learn how to stand up on my own 2 feet. Good for you. Very well, but you must promise you'll be careful. The Yulmorians may yet come looking for us. Yulmorians? I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Alphino? Oh, is it the Chai? Is this? Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphino. Now I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Vothri and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. See, she really liked the painting. That's really cool. I am sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us in the fullest? Making sure everyone else has full days too. Pray, press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. Oh, wow. I will return. I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Cool. Alright, well that was something. Good little adventure into the city. Maybe I will be able to finish Alizé's quest today. You discovered a new location. Where's my... Wow, there's all this area out here. My goodness. Alos Interrupted is that other quest. Just ignore that I hit enter when I didn't mean to. No, I will ignore it. Don't worry. Ignored. Can I continue up here, or is this a different island? I don't know. Let us... Compass detects a current approximately 370 yalms to the east. How did I miss this one out here? Unless it's way out there. Okay. Third time's the charm. The southeast. I don't really want to fight all these guys. They're kind of annoying. Leave me alone. Is it out there on that little island? Oh. Really right here. Oh, wrong thing. Northwest. That's far out there, my goodness. Probably best to go out here first. Looks like I can go up this way. Maybe we can just follow that road up north and just go to the next point. I don't know why I'm doing this. I've never done this before, but I feel like it's a good thing to do. You know what I need to do? And I always... Not that I forget, it's just that I don't know entirely how it works on controller. Maggie indeed. We love Maggie. What was I just thinking about? Oh, yeah. Where is... Where is the new... Where is the new command bar? Anybody know? Probably best to look for it, or to search instead of just... Let's find it. FF14 command bar or command panel. Where are you? Oh, that's right. It's not in settings, it's in this command panel. And then we probably want it like here, right? And then when I open the command panel, I have access to all of these things, which is super great. And then I can add things to these to make it, or to just have extra bars essentially. So I can put macros and things on this. Okay, we'll figure that out. Well, we did kind of figure it out. We just need to know what... I need to figure out what to put on it. I don't know. Going over here, there's a path that just heads directly north. Leave me alone. Path goes north. Hey, look at the cool little robot. Like the Iron Giant out here. Oh, maybe I can't go through here. I didn't actually think about it. Everything here wants to fight me, or eat me, or both. Oh, is it a lift? Looks like a lift to me. Bottom rung. It's not gonna let me up there, is it? I'm thinking no. Yeah, it's called the ladder. I don't have access. Okay, that's probably story related then. Is everything north of here story related? Maybe something over here is accessible, I don't know. Can try. I imagine it's not accessible either, but we'll at least reveal that part of the map. I was already up here in this direction. Oh yeah, there's a giant waterfall. Well, a wall with a waterfall. Be cool if I could go through the waterfall, though. That'd be pretty neat. Alrighty. Such great music too. Is that the... Oh, it is. You can see it across. That's kind of neat. And another lookout.
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay, well. Vista Records, White Oil Falls. This waterfall marks the midpoint of Watts River. The sluggish current sends water over the cliff with little force. The cascade leaving closely to the rock as it plunges down from an impressive height. Upon observing this almost viscous flow, a renowned poet is said to have likened the falls to an enormous trickle of oil. Is that how gravity works? I don't really... It's fine. Whatever. It actually does look like I can go through the waterfall, but maybe that's just showing the height difference. It's not looking good. Okay, I was wrong. So it looks like I can't go any further north because the narrative won't allow me to, which is fine. It's fine. It's everything. We'll be able to get up here eventually and then go to Tomra, and the other places. That big giant lion we saw in the trailer, or the opening cinematic. Thancred was fighting with Minfilia. Well, Thancred was fighting it, protecting Minfilia. I do love this music. As much as I wish that the Thunderbird and they had different tracks based on the expansion that they're from, I really love this song. Alright. We only have 2 birds, Alpha. Know what we're gonna do. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. Whilst not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the first are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vothri and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. Far from over. Oh, cool. We're just gonna time skip over here. I like that a lot. Am I going to use an Ethernet shard to travel approximately 500 yalms?
Drink
Yes.
water.
Become.
Attack.
Kyle, hello, friend.
Circumvental attitude.
Cheers to you. I feel like we set up a little bit. Cheers. How are we doing? Kyle, I think you missed it yesterday, but we finished Emma's storyline for Front Mission 3. So we'll be starting Alyssa's story. I forget what I said. The 19th. I didn't realize that it was 2 completely separate campaigns. But we finished, I think, in just over 50 hours. The first week of 26 is not great. I'm sorry to hear that. That's not good. Is it expected to get better soon? Or is it just a bunch of inconveniences all piled into 1 week? Made it back. It is good to be back amongst friends. In such company, I can finally turn my thoughts to the future. But ere we discuss all we have learned and begin planning our next step, I think it best that you visit Alizé. Familiarity with Amarang will no doubt provide us invaluable insight, and besides, I know she's eager to see you as well. Bring a smile to her face, Dion. Will do. And is there anything we can do to help? Portal to the source. Oh, I didn't know I could portal back there, too. It's kind of nice. Crystal Exarch is eager for you to meet with Alizé. Ready to depart for Amareng. Amareng, yeah. Alizé will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned of your well-being. She impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was repeatedly. Yeah, that's what I said. Currently not really, just vegging for a few. Well, I hope you have time to rest. That's always good too. Well, if you need anything, let me know. I'll do what I can. Next week I'm house sitting, but I can always break away. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to the man named Cassard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro launch, and you will see that you will reach your destination. Oh, that's cool. Instead of it being an ocean, it's a desert. Because I think Alizé is somewhere over on this continent, right? Or over on this island. Somewhere in this place. So this is all desert. That's kind of pretty, that's pretty neat. I like that. It doesn't really make sense that the ocean would be the first thing to turn into a desert, but I guess in this case, maybe it was always a desert. Lots of salt. Okay, so last time we took a chocobo, this time we're going to be taking a caravan. The island is where Alphino was. You're staying on the continent this time. Oh, that's right, we flew over there. Is Alizé down here? Maybe that's what it was. Alphino. Oh yeah, this is Alphino with Yulmore, and then Alizé's down here. Oh, so this is the desert. That actually makes a lot more sense. This was the ocean then that we flew over. And this area is the desert. I mean, it really is set up just like the Shard, right? With this being like Limsa Limenza, and this over here being Ul'dah, and then Gridania. Well, actually, I think Gridania is technically up here, right? This is where Y'shtola is. If you come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. Actually, I could be a guard. That's a traditional D&D trope. Do you need to get from one place to another? Then you assign yourself to a caravan and act as a guard. Yulmore really is similar to Limsa, isn't it? I can't believe I overlooked that. Yeah, it does. I mean, the whole area really just reminded me immediately of the area surrounding Limsa, and then Yulmore was just, instead of being a series of like islands or like a city built on the ocean, it's more or less just a floating city, right? It had all the balloons and stuff. How it appeared to me, anyway. Oh, a friend of the Exarch, hoping to meet someone in Amareng, are we? Like, what other possible interpretation is there of this town certainly has changed? Totally missed it. I wish I had your level of observancy. No, you really don't. I don't think I'm doing anything that spectacular. Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. Yep, I think I do. All three in his creepy face, and that whole thing, I missed some great details. I think I just assume everything's intentional. I think that's really just all it is when I look at things, I just assume that they are there for a reason. It's my way of like appreciating what the world designers and the character designers and everything have done. Right, this game is definitely very well put together. You know, things aren't just done for no reason. Some of it is, right? It's just like, I don't want to call it fluff, but they have to build out the world in some way. But it does seem like, especially with the main story quest, all of this is connected. And so I just try to look for those connections as best as I can. Nothing too crazy. All set? Like, I mean, you say that, but literally 30 seconds ago, I was the idiot who thought we were going across the desert instead of the ocean that we'd already been across. So, like, I would have continued to think that if Andy hadn't pointed out. So, give and take, right? All right, all set, then off to the unforgiving sands we go. You can now travel to Amarong. Speak with the android's Amaro Tamer to fly to the desert. Okay, we are still going over. Not chocobos, but desert. Oh, this is
From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago.
This is the Warrior of Darkness, isn't it?
Elder.
The narrator, Warrior of Darkness. Have they confirmed that? Am I just supposed to know that? I don't know.
Land, in the language of his people.
I think it's the Warrior of Darkness. Prescient scriptwriter who sees plot twists a mile away and also thinks the blue on the map is. Like I said, give and take. You gotta take the good with the bad. This whole desert, obviously Ul'dah, but it's definitely giving more Final Fantasy XII vibes. I know we just did Ivalice in the last one, or Ivalice at the end of 4.0, but this is all like giving. I feel like if I walk out this gate, I'm gonna find a T-Rex out there in the middle of the sands. All right, thanks, Kassard. Appreciate that. Oof. No matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night, though. The sky is still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. You said, and yeah, Ardbert was narrating. Okay, that is Ardbert. I thought so. I need to remember his name. It's him. I'm sure. Well, it's not really important, but it's his name. So now the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this Alize friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Mordsuk to break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. Okay, so we're at the halfway point. All right, you lot, I'm off, and I'd better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. I wonder if I would have gone back inside Yulmore if I could have attuned to the crystal. Maybe. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. Actually, can I even go over there now? I can't even get there. He said, nope, not while you're on Lord Vothry's naughty list. Okay. Well, I knew that when Miss Chai said, or Lady Chai said that she was going to let me go in and out of the gates, I thought maybe, but then it whisked me away from that island, so I can't even go back there right now. The crystal is for the truly great, but failed or not failed artists. True. True. This music is kind of a vibe too, yeah. All right, where's the T-Rex? Okay, well those aren't T-Rexes, but they are. Whoa, that was cool. Did he just break that? Is it full of water? Huh. That's cool. What the hell is that thing? It's a big cactuar, a manipulated or a mutated cactuar. Gigantinder. Yeah, it looks like a Gigantinder. I assume all of it wants to eat me. Desert Armadillo. Slippery Armadillo. It's my nickname in high school. No, never mind, sorry. It's just a giant cactuar with big head. The character designs in this game aren't really cool. Hey, Ether Current. We found one. Ooh, maybe that's what I can do next week, actually. I didn't think about that. I'm leaning more and more towards taking my Xbox with me next week and doing all kinds of stuff. I could grind, or I could farm out the extreme trials for all the mounts, the Kamari mounts. That might be an option. Wine is out there. This place is big, isn't it? Doesn't look as big as the island, but fun fact, Cactuar and Sabotinder is Sabotinder in Japanese. Sabotin is cactus, so kind of like Cactus Pretender. Oh, that makes sense. In this game, they're called Sabotinders, right? At least in the like Ul'dah area. It's the Tinder ending in their names in this game, which doesn't make sense without the Japanese translation. Yeah, they don't call them cactuars in this game. They call them sabotenders. At least there were. You had to get some for the blue mage, or you had to farm them for the 1,000 needle attack for the blue mage. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Amarang, is it not? Before you cross the river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. It is pretty. Telling you, it looks like it's coming straight out of Ivalice. Staravia. I like that line. Sorry, Staravia, Staraptor. They built them big, didn't they? That's Kassar Sharl, the fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Naboth Arang. Totally reminds me of the Necrol in Final Fantasy XII. What was it called? I agree. That's what I was thinking too. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say it was once one of Norvant's mightiest nations. Nabudis. Is that what it's called? Or Nabudis? At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Naboth Arang's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. No, not many chose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become little more than a Maru roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mordsuk. Let's press on, shall we? Oh, since I have people here and we're talking about things, I'm having a friend of mine do some emotes for the channel. Does anyone have any ideas for emotes? I mentioned before, I'm absolutely terrible at coming up with things. I want to do like a crystal ball emote for like all the script writing, either a crystal ball or like some kind of writing emote for all the script writing stuff we do. I think that'd be fun. That's really the only one that like pops out at me. I haven't really thought about anything else. I don't know. Like I said, I am not a creative person. I don't have an imagination. Like I can't see pictures. So it's just, I don't know what to do. I want emotes, but I want them to mean something. I just don't know what they should be. We're looking at an animated emote or a static one. I don't actually. So my friend Laura, she does. She is an artist. She does all kinds of stuff and is doing commissions now. And she does like little chibi art that I thought would be pretty easy to turn into an emote. But I think they're just going to be static for the time being. If she can animate, she says she has done emotes in the past, so I can obviously ask her if she'll do some animated ones. So if you have an idea, then I can certainly pass it her way, and we can find. I'm sure we can find a way to make it work one way or the other. But all right, here we are, Mordsuk. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. Thanks, Kassard. Kassard stands at the entrance to Mordsuk, an eager smile on his face. I was thinking you could basically have the lizard pressing a button, but a wolf instead. Oh yeah, the lizard. Perfect. I like that idea. Right, let's write these down. Thanks to Dragon. What do I need? I need that. I need sticky notes. Sticky notes. Sticky notes. Oh, I don't know, I'm typing that out. Also a derpy wolf like the tiger from K-pop Demon Hunters. Oh, that'd be fun. I do love me some K-pop Demon Hunters. Who doesn't? like those ideas. Cool. Okay, written down. Thanks, Dragon. Mord Souk. Not just full of Mord, but Humes and all manner of others too. It has been has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Ginjin. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. Thanks. Oh, you're Ginjin with an I and an E. Oh, okay, so these are the Mords are just the goblins of this world. That's what they're called. Cool. Or not goblins, kobolds. These are kobolds in this world, right? Yeah, I think so. We have a Morrow for hire if you're interested. Actually, before I forget, let me add your name to our register. That way you'll be able to come back here anytime you like. Right. Yes. On the emote combo, what about Dion laughing like Tidus from Final Fantasy X? That's a good one too. The goblins go, yeah. I don't know that word. I couldn't make that word up at all. That's a good one too. Dragon, you're just on fire today. Just killing it. I was thinking about making little chibis of the of each of the classes too. Like instead of, so right now I have I don't have any emotes pulled up. Hold on. Oh, I do. Well, they're not my emotes. That's a bummer. I'm slowly doing more upgrades to my channel as well. Sounds like you got the juices flowing. Yeah, so I have like the icons, but I don't have the, they're just the symbols. So I have the Dragoon, I have the Dancer, and I have the Gunbreaker emote. I thought it'd be cool to either do something like, or make Dion into those 2 or 3 little chibis. Or I do want to make them myself. I want to make more of the chocobos with them in their Dragoon. Or the chocobos in their job. So I have the White Mage chocobo that I made myself, and I want to make a Dragoon, and I want to make like a Dancer chocobo too. But that one, that's the only piece of art I think I've ever made in my life that I'm ever like actually even proud of. I love my little Summoner chocobo, or my little White Mage chocobo. That took me hours to do, and I don't know if I could ever replicate it. So it's like, it's hard. But I'm gonna sit down with her soon, and go over some ideas, and then put some things together. Honestly, if I could have her just like make all my scenes and stuff too, I wouldn't be mad about it. But she said she doesn't have much experience with scenes, so I don't want to force her to do something she's not comfortable with. A weeping scholar with gnashed teeth, please. Great. To remind me of my my failure. Dion is not a scholar, if anything. All right, can we attune to this crystal? I imagine we can. We probably don't need permission to attune to this one. Oh, I can ride my chocobo here, or ride my mount. I did enjoy how angry Dion was to be healing. I was just... it was firstly, it was complicated. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it was because I was tired at that time already. I don't even remember when we were doing it. We were like 8-10 hours in or something like that when I was trying Scholar. It was a lot. Also, it just really, it still bugs me to this day. I have a personal vendetta against the Scholar job, mostly because Carbuncle is already a healing summon. That's what Carbuncle does already. Why do I need Eos? Why do I need a fairy? Like, that's what Carbuncle always did. He healed. He shielded. Like, I don't understand why I need a new... Anyway, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just not playing Scholar anymore, okay? Don't say bad things about fairies. Feool will hear you. Feool is a pixie, not a fairy. So... maybe she has a grudge against fairies too. Maybe they don't get along. Maybe there's gang wars against the fairies and the pixies, and I'm picking Feol's side. Should we not mention you can glamour over them so you can make them look like the Carbuncle? We should not mention that because that makes it even worse, Dragon. That's even worse. That's like them saying, "Hey, we know we messed up. Here, you can make it look like Carbuncle anyway." Even worse. Jesus, now I wish I had not known that. Scholar's the worst job ever. Sorry, Paladroon. I think it's Paladroon. You main healers. I know, but you main White Mage first. I think you used to play Scholar. Anyway. So this is a Mord. That's a kobold. That's a penis. Sorry. So this is a Mord. Please make a crying or angry Scholar. We need some way to express these negative emotions. I don't even know what we would make it look like. There's so many options. Maybe it's just the Scholar crying and the fairy like trying to calm me down. We could also do an angry crying wolf too. Yeah, we could. We could. Let's see. I need to... Here's the thing. This sounds silly, and I don't know how to avoid it. I feel like if I'm gonna have a bunch of wolf emotes, I would need to know what wolf looks like how I have crying and angry emotes. Yeah, I love those too, but I don't know what I would look like. What is wolf supposed to look like? I don't know. I've never thought that back in America. I gotta drive my man to his office. Be safe, Andy. I hope you guys get there and back safely. We'll be here for a while. Good question. I assume the wolf in your profile pic. That is the wolf that Gabby, another friend of mine, drew particularly for this. I commissioned that art for it. I don't know what it looks like, to be honest. I mean, I kind of do. Okay, I respect that. I do know what it looks like. I paid for it, but okay, I'll have her use at least that color scheme, and we'll go off of that. I feel bad. Now I'm asking Laura to like, hey, draw my persona that I'll assume forever, I guess. I know that's a little extreme. I know it's not the same thing, but in this sense, it kind of is. Okay.
Master Gengen. This is the
voices.
friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Oh, it's just Gengen. It's not Genjin, it's just Gengen.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mordsook.
Cool.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too, many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mordsook's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For more,
That they
do not
do.
dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value.
That's not the voice I expected to come out of
That is
a
why
Mord,
they
but
come here, come from far away, come with much money.
with much money.
And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed.
True.
Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals.
I'm on it. Let's do it.
And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
Okay. Tell me.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
Okay, cool. Contribute. I'm down.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense.
Oh, that's not necessary, but
A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
you can have it.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Wow. Everyone wants my custom now.
Crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Jars and pots are useful.
Over here!
Come and look.
You buy, you buy?
Bye, bye. Now they sound a little bit more like kobolds.
Enough of that.
Mine?
Calm, I say.
Mine? 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 Mine?
This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots.
Pots.
Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
That sounds reasonable. Is that Ron over there? He's like, hello. I'm Ron. Okay. You were talking to a librarian who is part dragon and part fae. That's fair. That's fair. I have just never imagined myself as anybody or anything but myself, you know? Like, even my Final Fantasy XIV character here, I didn't, like, model it off of me. It's supposed to be Dion Lessange from Final Fantasy 16, you know? Like, I don't think I've ever played an RPG where I tried to make a character look like myself. I usually just press the random button a couple times until I see something I like, and then we go from there. You could just get the emotes of you as well. That's true, too. And I've thought about that as well. Maybe we'll try to do a combination of some of them. I do like the Derpy Wolf thing. I think that could be fun. I think like the pen and quill, or the quill and parchment, like the writing, the script writing, I think I want to do as me. But I think it'd really be cool to make, I don't know. There's certainly some variation in it. I kind of want to give her some artistic freedom too. I'm never like, I know for some people, I know for some artists, they really want, like, they want a strong reference. They're like, what you want, I'll draw for you. And then other artists are like, okay, give me an idea and I'll kind of run with it. So I need to figure out like what kind of art she prefers. She has her own like OC and her own characters and stuff like that. So we'll see. You said same until I started streaming. I usually make a character for the game. Yeah, I mean, even with like D&D and stuff, I've never modeled a character after me. They're all like their own thing, in my opinion. Like each time I play a different character, it's someone different. I'm sure, you know, everyone, I think, myself included, has these like self-inserts. Like for me, I find it very, very hard in real life and in games and in D&D. I find it really hard to do the wrong thing. I find it really hard to be the bad guy. I can't do it. It just hurts. So even when I'm playing, you know, a character in game, I typically try to be kind. If that makes sense. Did I attune to that thing? I don't actually ever remember if I did or not. I think I talked about it, but I don't know if I actually ever did. I did. Okay, cool. I love... Oh, okay. I thought these were stairs. They're not. They're just like, it's a tiered structure. But I like how he... Click, 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 click. That's a great sound. All right. Ron, would you like to give me some food, please? I'm sorry, I'm standing on your food. Welcome to Ron's Travel. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? Browse Ron's wares. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out to target a foodstuff and inspect it with the right trigger. Meat. Frog on a stick. Skewers. Frog skewers. Frog legs aren't bad. Oh, you'll like those. Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks, spear with stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. I don't like the term gooey on the inside when I'm talking about frogs, but sure. Eat. That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on the chilly desert nights. Bread. I call that mushloaf. Mushloaf? Mushloaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. Oh wow, that's cool. And worms. Everyone's favorite. Plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want any other treat. Glazed wriggler. I'll take one of each, please. Can I make me a sandwich? That'll look tasty, yes? Which to choose, which to choose? It's gonna make me choose, isn't it? I think Dion's... Man, I don't know. We want ever-burning bounty or some chewy skewers. I just don't like the way those frogs are presented, and I don't like the way they said gooey, so we're gonna go with the ever-burning bounty. I don't know how I feel about sweet insects. That sounds weird. Although I have had like chocolate-covered ants and chocolate-covered crickets and stuff, so maybe it's not that weird. Yes, put some spice in your step. You won't feel the cold this night, and probably not the next one either. You have the gold. You have the gold. And done. One Vobertite honor buys you 10 sides of lizard meat. I could have bought this much. Like, I wanted a variety. I would have bought at least one of each. Munch, 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 munch. Uh-oh. Was it spicy? Well, you eat the lot. I think I'll share the rest. Sharing is caring, right? Our visitor invites us to feast. Let us give thanks for his great generosity and small appetite. And small appetite, indeed. All right. Consider your coin purse. Consider your coin purse cracked. There it is. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gin will be pleased that you honored ours. Of course, that's just a nice thing to do. Keeping the merchandise down, yes? No returns. All right. Oh yeah, we can fast travel back to here. Let's finish this quest and let's go do the dancer side quest before we move on. I was watching from here, Dion. You honored our custom and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Mordzuk. If you need anything, Amarang, well, we are here to provide. Thanks. Okay. Let's go. It's going to be expensive. Oh no, New Gradani is free. Even better. We'll be back. Don't you worry. We got to level 70 off stream because I just wanted to make sure that I could play the dancer in this new expansion. We were stuck at 69, but I didn't do the side quest because I didn't want or not side quest. I didn't do the job quest because I've been playing the dancer on stream and I didn't want to skip over it. So, oh, we learned technical step. Oh, this is super important for us. I'm glad that we have it. I know you guys can't read it because it's under my face, but begin dancing, granting yourself technical step. Action changes to technical finish while dancing. Only technical finish, en avant, curing waltz, shield samba, step actions, roll actions, sprint, and limit break can be formed. Okay, so it's similar to what I have. So instead of standard step, I'm going to be getting technical step. I don't know where that is, but guess we'll find it. Maybe it just takes over. Oh, technical step is my up button that I don't have access to yet. There it is. And then it should replace Cascade, Fountain, similar to what standard step does now. Okay, Ronamigo has a letter in hand and is excitedly waving it in your direction. Great. Great news, Dion. A post-Moogle just dropped off this letter from Mistress Nashmira. She says the stage has all been set for our performance in Alamigo. Yay. Are you going to take me there? Oh, happy day. Oh, no. Never mind. Why, she's even scouted out what she claims is an ideal venue to host our expedition, a village called Alagana that sits in the Girabanya Highlands. Doubtless in part due to its location near the border, there are considerable feats among the villagers that the Garleans will return and retake their home from a vengeance, or with a vengeance. In other words, it is precisely the sort of place where the Totentans is likely to strike. At any rate, Mistress Nashmira assures me that she and her secretive acquaintance have made all the necessary preparations. The Alamigan resistance, she says, has seen fit to ensure that Alagana's most prominent residents will be in attendance. If we can perform as we did in Ishgard and swiftly dispel the darkness from their hearts, surely they will be able to influence their fellow villagers and stave off the onset of the Totentans. And what did she say at the very end of her letter? Yes. Bernard, Dion, the success of our tour and the very future of Troop Falsiam itself rides on you. I am counting on you to rise to the occasion. Are you as excited as I am? Let's make this a show for the ages. And with that, let us set out for Alagana. We mustn't keep Mistress Nashmira waiting. Save the last dance. The very last dance for me. She's back in her dancer uniform, or dancer attire. Ah, there you are, Dion. Have you by chance seen Mistress Nashmira? I can't find her anywhere, but I'm sure she'll be along soon. I know she wouldn't miss our performance for the world. And look what I found. I scoured the troops' wardrobe to find outfits befitting our grand finale. One thing's for certain, we'll be dressed to impress. And remember, mum's the word about the Totentans, alright? We want our audience to enjoy the performance without worrying themselves with the terrible truth behind it all. Well then, whenever you're ready to take the stage, you know where to find me. Right now. I'm ready to go right now. This is it, Dion. Ready to raise the curtain on our final act? I'm ready. Let's get it. Hooray! 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 So close and yet so far. For all who cannot make the voyage to our home, we bring our art to yours. Hailing from Rods at Han across the sea, I present the incomparable, transcendent Troop Falsiam. Hey buddy, I appreciate you being up on the desk, but if you're going to continue to lick yourself and shake the entire desk, could you do it on your bed over there? Yeah, you're shaking the whole desk. Today we perform for you the ancient dance of our ancestors, a spectacle to stir the heart, enrich the mind, and chase away the shadows of doubt that plague your soul. Feast your eyes upon the Kriegstans. What is Kriegsdance? Just like war dance, I imagine? Battle dance, something like that. Get it, Renal.
Who's that Pokemon?
Wow, look at you. Isn't that cool? It's all flowery. It kind of looks like something you'd see in the ocean. We're like trying to cheer him back up. Like, it's fine. It's all part of the show. Now watch. Right on cue. All right, Dion. Let's take out that nasty thing before our audience realizes it's not just for show. Just look at those enraptured faces. The excitement in the air is almost palpable. They know they're about to get a show the likes of which they've never seen. There's the dancer bounce we know. The Alamegans are counting on us, Dion, and in more ways than they themselves even know. We must dance and not stop dancing until every last shadow has been purged from their hearts. This is the performance we were born to give. That's right. Let's do it. Dance and play. What a beautiful looking flute. This is a very pretty boss, or pretty enemy. Alright, let's get it. Boom. How curious. So I could have sworn that shadowy mass just popped out of nowhere with my own, or popped out of my own body. Don't worry about it. Do I need to stand in it? Oh no, it looks like I need to break these. Been really unlucky with these. There we go, finally got one. Not getting any feathers. That's okay. Bonds of loss. They're coming at us, Dion. Don't let them touch you. I will not. Why we run them into each other? Yeah, buddy, that's exactly what we're supposed to do. Shield Samba. I knew it. Together, nothing can bring us down. That's right, Renan. Nothing. Go ahead and heal ourselves, shall we? Okay, we are full, but I would rather not use my... Oh, we're getting some help. Nashmir is here. Boom. Rather not use my charges on these guys. There we go. Okay, we want to do this, and then we just want to... And that's why, because I just did all that damage. Oh wow, what the heck was that? I must have missed something. I have no idea what I missed, but... No, I don't want to put on very... What is that? No clue what I missed, but I was not fast enough to get out of them. Maybe I need to dash. Wait 1 second until my things up again. Well, that's a little disappointing. It's okay, it happens. Shadowy spume. I don't know what a spume is, but... Our dance is reaching their hearts. It certainly is. Okay, this is the one that we don't want. Okay. Shield Samba this. Heal ourselves after that. Keep it pushing. Okay, I have a full bar again. We'll wait for Nashmira to show up. And then we'll go ahead and do this into this. And this will help. Okay, now I have to figure out what's going on. Oh, I see it now. I didn't see it before. Those things travel across the map. Yeah, I didn't see that at all last time. That's my own fault. Probably looking over at chat or something. Oh, look at that guy. Scary. Take the masked one in the middle. I am taking the masked one in the middle. Already being done. Don't you worry about it. Gone. Renard's not doing great. Okay. There. I shield Samba too late, unfortunately. Whoa. That was cool. There's a lot of neat mechanics in this one. Okay, now I have full. Right. This must be the grand finale. Damn it. It's another one of them. It is indeed. Maybe I should have saved. Don't worry, I'll help you guys out with yours too. Whoa, that's a big old blast, isn't it? Oh, they were helping me with it too. We're almost done. Go away, etheric shadow. We did it. Yay! Somebody in the novice chat just said, any advice on getting over healer anxiety? I want to try healer. The number one advice is probably going to be just do it. Also, the fact that you can do duty support Honestly, a lot of my tank anxiety has disappeared now that I know that I can do duty support as a tank and just like run the dungeons as I want to. That definitely makes it a lot easier because I can get used to like some of the tank mechanics without having to worry about it much. It doesn't help all of them. You can do some of the trials, which is cool. You can do all of the story dungeons, which is also cool. But I too would like to try healer soon. Mr. Nashimura. Oh, I knew you wouldn't miss our grand finale. And your dancing. Why, you were every bit as enchanting as I remembered from all those years ago. Sharing the stage with you truly was a dream come true. I simply had to make amends for my embarrassing display in Gridania, did I not? My wounds had all but healed entirely, so I redoubled my training efforts after arriving here in Alamigo. I dare say I feel as spry as I have in years. And yet, there can be no doubt. You and Dion were the true stars today. To think that you have come so far in such a short span of time. Mayhap I should have just admired your performance from the wings instead of stepping in. I still get lots of heal-anxiety, especially since it's been a while since I've done much with other PCs, but my goodness do I love me some White Mage. I'm sure you're much better than you probably give yourself credit for. I mean, you played with me. Every time I've died, it's been my own fault, certainly not yours. Honestly, in this game, it's really funny because I've played some other MMOs in the recent past, right? I've played Lost Ark, I've played some Throne and Liberty, and I feel like even in those games, sometimes I was like, where's the healer? Like, what are they doing? You know? But in this game, I have never once felt that way. Every time I've died, it's been my own fault. I've never once, I don't think I've ever blamed a healer for my own death. Like, not a single time. And maybe it's just like the mechanics built into the game, right? Maybe it just feels different. But yeah, I don't think I've ever blamed. Maybe it's also my ignorance too, is I'm just kind of going with the flow. And I don't know. I just assume everything's my fault because it probably is, you know? But anyway. Okay. Mayhap I should have just admired your performance from the wings instead of stepping in. Nah, if you get a bad healer, you know, do you? I'll have to trust your judgment, or I'll let you guys tell me when I have a bad healer. Tut tut, Mira. I seem to recall you telling me just the other day that the girl was still not ready for the spotlight. Uh-oh. I have some pretty big moments I'm still pretty proud of, but that's not enough. I think it's enough. I certainly think it's enough. Oh, hello. That's Minfilia's mother. You know me, Lemon. I am strict with my students because I expect only the best for them, and these two have done me proud today. I don't know if it's Minfilia's actual mother. It's more like adopted mother, right? Fancy meeting you here, Dion. I must admit, it gave me quite a start when my Mira told me that you, of all people, had joined her merry little troop. Mira and I go far, far back, you know? After those horrific events unfolded in Ul'dah, I hid away in Thavnir for some time. It was then that we first made each other's acquaintance. I imagine for you two, like for Gloria especially, I imagine you, it's probably easier to pick up when you have a bad healer because as a tank, like, the healer's main priority is healing you. So, and especially as a paladin, right? Like, if you're stuck using your own... Obviously, mitigation is on the tank, right? But if you're stuck using your own heals, that probably is a good indication that your healer isn't paying attention to health bars as much. And I'm sure for you, Paladroon, too, it's like, as a healer, you kind of know what you're supposed to be doing and when you're supposed to be doing it. But for me as a DPS, I feel like most of the time I'm dying, it's because I'm getting one shot by something. That's usually how it feels. If you have a bad healer, the party melts. Yeah, I don't, maybe I've just been really lucky, you know? Maybe I've not really had to deal with that. Or if I have had bad healers, it's been in like the big alliance raids where there's 24 people and there's, you know, 6 healers and all that other stuff. But I don't know. I feel like maybe I've just been lucky. Or I haven't, and I haven't been smart enough to realize that I've been unlucky. Mira and I go far, far back, you know? After those horrific events unfolded... Oh, I saw this already. Sorry. They've been here for some time. It was when I first made her acquaintance. Song and dance go together rather well, needless to say, and our friendship rapidly blossomed. When she turned to me for assistance in planning Troop Falsiam's tour in Eorzea, I was more than happy to do my part. I still remember the first time I did Violet Tides and the tank did the gigantic pull in there and I kept everyone going. That's super cool. There's only one dungeon so far that I've done. And it's one of the desert dungeons, I think, where I as soon as we get into it, I already know we're going to wipe at least once because everyone likes to run through those hallways and pull all the stone tablets and all the bats and everything. And then they just immediately die. And I already know it's coming. I just kind of plan for it. I think I've wiped at least 3 times on that one dungeon alone. It does not surprise me that an accomplished adventurer would have many friends across the realm, but never would I have suspected you and my dear Lamin were so close. Truly, fate must have brought us together for a reason. Violet Tides, though. I don't remember which one that is. Have I done that one yet? Or could I have done that one not yet? Is it available to me? I feel the same. Your presence alone has motivated me to grow in ways I never would have thought possible. You have given me the courage, strength, and determination to be more than what I was. Aw, that's nice of you all to say. Thank you. Hey, look who it is. Ragnfrid. Thought I recognized that face from somewhere. From Liberator of Alamigo to Traveling Performer, eh? Not a path that I predicted? Yeah, well, you know. But I'm hardly surprised to see you emerge triumphant in whatever you do. Aye, that was truly a performance for the ages. But yeah, it's Stormblood underwater. I think it's a side dungeon. I feel like I did an underwater dungeon. Maybe not true. I don't know. I went under the water for a dungeon. See Shui of the Violet Tides, I think is the full name. Oh. Is that the one? Is that the Kujin one? No, that's a trial. I don't know. Maybe I'm not good with names, so. Here in Alagana, we don't get much exposure to foreign cultures. Rather stimulating that was, especially the grand finale where you chased off those bloody shadow beasts. Got the blood pumping, I'd say. I only wish there was more we could do to show our appreciation. Think nothing of it, my good sir. Just knowing that we've brought a measure of joy to Alamigo in its time of need is reward enough for us. Too kind you are, miss. The road ahead of us is a long one, but thanks to you, we can stride down it with a spring in our step. Know that our village is always open to you. Should you ever be willing to grace us with another performance. Farewell, friends. Thanks. Yay. Phew. For a second, I thought he'd realize the true nature of those shadows. But no, the threat of the Totentans is gone for now, and it seems no one the wiser. No one is the wiser. That is heartening indeed. And with that, we should prepare for our departure. The Alamegans were kind enough to invite us in these trying times. We mustn't linger so long that our presence becomes a burden. I too should be on my way. It was a pleasure and honor both to see you on the stage again, Mira. And you as well, Dion. Till our paths cross again, go in safety. I'm Inphilia's mom. Alright. Well, that's the last of it. Our props are packed up and we're ready to take on the road. Or take to the road. I must say, it's a touch bittersweet knowing that this was our last performance, but I suppose even the best of things must come to an end. Mistress Nashmira will go ahead to Limsa Laminso to secure us passage back to Radz-at-Han. You'll stop by and see us off, yes? We'd like to pay you a proper thanks before taking our leave of this land. Yes, I'm going to Limsa. Bye. Bye. Our last dance request. How sad. The Promise of Tomorrow. What a cool title that is. What blue quest are you? Soul of the Sage. Oh. The Sage's Path. That's cool. I'll probably accept those when I find them. That way I don't have to track them down later, but I don't think I'm going to be learning to be a sage anytime soon. Renan, amigo. Dion, I'm so touched. You really did come to see us off. Of course. Thank you ever so much for all you've done. It was an honor to tour Eorzea with you and bring strength and succor to its people. You have my gratitude as well, Dion. The people whose hearts you have touched will, in turn, inspire others. Yes, before long, the dance of the damned will be but a memory. And yet, until that time, do not let down our guard. I propose that we extend our tour of Eorzea in the event that there are yet people in this realm who still require our aid. What? We're not going back? You truly mean this, Mistress Nashmira? Dion and I can keep dancing together? In good time, Renan, yes, but Dion is an adventurer, and one whose services are justifiably in high demand. It would not be very considerate of us to monopolize his services for our ends. And so we bid you farewell for now. Renan and I will remain in Limsa and consult with Master Gegaruju. Oh yeah, the Lullafellan guy in... Yeah, about potentially extending our tour to new locations. Pray come back and visit us on occasion, yes? Renan gets awfully lonely without company. Hey, that's not... Well, I suppose it is true. Keep dancing, Dion, and let us eagerly await the day that we can take the stage together anew. Yay. Complete. We are all danced out. In chasing the shadows from the hearts of your audience, you have learned a new ability, I think is what it is. Technical step. In order to undertake the next dance request, you must first meet the following requirements. You must have completed the main scenario quest, Shadowbringers. We have not done. You must have completed the role quest, Courage Born of Fear, which we have not done. Once you have done so, the next dance request will be available from Nashmira. So we'll be roughly level 80. Look at that. We hit level 71 by doing the dance request. That's even better. Dance or step gauge expanded. What? I got a new step gauge. Updated. Performing a technical step will display 4 icons on the step gauge. Executing the corresponding actions in the correct order, followed by technical finish, increases the damage dealt by you and nearby party members. Performing a standard step changes the appearance of the step gauge and causes you to start dancing. Following the displayed icons to execute steps in the correct order and ending with standard finish will increase your damage dealt and that of the party member designated by your dance partner. The remaining duration of these effects is displayed beneath step gauge. Okay, cool. That we already knew about. This is just the new one, step gauge. So now I have technical step, which I can't do in here. But I imagine it works the same way as standard step. I do need to check to see, now that I'm level 70... Okay, we wanted to do standard step first. And it looks like it has a... I can't see it. It looks like it has a 120-second cooldown instead of a 30-second cooldown like standard step does, so... Alright, cool. Okie dokie. That's it. I think we want to return to the Crystarium, and then we want to fast travel back to where we were, because otherwise it's going to cost me buku bucks. Lots o Dolores. Or Gil in this case, but you guys know what I mean. Off we go. Hopefully I'll use technical step soon. I imagine I want to use that first before I use standard step, just because it's got a longer cooldown, right? So I'd want to put that on cooldown first. Okay, Cassard is impressed by your gastronomic fortitude. Thanks, Cassard. Oh, speaking of, you know what I didn't do? I didn't open these new things that I have. White oak gear. What is 385? What is your gear set at? Oh, never mind. It's all 402. Do I have any? This is all 370. Okay, so it looks like I want... Except my weapon. It's 400. Okay, so I want to use the white oak stuff on... Well, except the weapon. Because I have an eye level 400 weapon, which is weird. I don't know why I do, but I do. This is... foot gear. These are boots. This is a chest piece. This is leg. And I'm about to get another piece here. Well, we'll worry about it all when I get it. When I get all of it, because right now I'm playing the dancer anyway, but... Actually, I hit level 71 on my dancer. Maybe I should switch to my gunbreaker now at this point. Start getting experience for that. My dragoon is already like at level 72, I think. What level are you? 73. Okay. I don't know if it's smart to split the experience 3 ways. Eventually, I'm probably going to run into an issue where there isn't enough experience to go around, and I'm going to have to do some roulettes or something, but let us go ahead and switch to the gunbreaker for now until Andy decides to use his channel points to redeem the other one. Redeem Dancer again. Okay, this is all like level 370 stuff. Gotta get Scholar up there? Absolutely not. I'm gonna make you guys use channel point, like lots of channel points to redeem that nonsense again. It's a cool looking set. A little mismatched because of the different stuff, but still. Wow, look how tiny Dion is compared to that guy. Dion's not a big guy, but Cassard's huge. I need to mess with Scholar more. Barrier healers are tough for me coming from White Mage. Yeah. Scholar was hard for me because I'm dumb. But, yeah, I prefer the more direct healers too, than the mitigating healers. Haha, you have courage, my friend. Run's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right. Now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I can conclude my business here in Mordsuk. Sure. This is my first time playing the Gunbreaker since all of its nerfs, which is kind of sad, but to be fair, I don't really know what was nerfed and what isn't. Well, okay, everything was nerfed, but I don't really know how much it's going to affect my ability to progress. Probably not at all at this level. Oh, offering your services, are you? Aye, well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for. You just need to do the lifting and carrying. Great, let's do it. I'll go and take care of some last-minute haggling then. See you in a bit. You may review the market receipt at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key items menu. Okay. Cured leather. Do I actually need to do that, or do I just go to these sparkly things? Table cactus, tauntaun, iron ore, toll. The Bath Orang Antiques, mill, to be collected from Mul. I don't know, this is wrong. I don't need this, do I? Hungry again already. You have a strong stomach, friend, but I wouldn't eat those. Okay, yeah, that's... Okay. I'm looking for toll. Or I'm looking for tauntaun, toll, and Mul. Tauntaun, toll, Mul. Tauntaun. No. Oh, there we go. Crate of ore from Toll Toll. Hello. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Interacting. Sorry, sent you, did he? Right, yes. What kind of ore was it again? Oh, shoot. I don't remember. I don't remember. Hold on. Somebody want to... Does anybody remember? I certainly don't. Oh my goodness. Oh wait. Iron ore. It's iron. Iron ore, of course. That would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. Great. Great. And now I need... That was what? Old hole. I need Tauntaun and Mulmul. No one back there. No one's hiding. Here's Tauntaun. And what do I need from Tauntaun again? I need table cactus. And there's Mulmul over there. Perfect. You came in with Kitsard. Yes? Good, good. I can probably stop thinking about that sack. Please, take your prickly purchase. Oh, I didn't have to guess this time? Cool. And then from you, I need the Naboth, whatever, antiques. Mulmul. Hey, no touching. That merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. I'm here for Kitsard. What? Kitsard sent you? Well, why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. No, 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 no. Naboth Arang relics, was it? All packed? Yes, it was actually. Cool. So I only had to pick once, and of course it was the thing that I couldn't remember. It's fine. Hello, Fenrir. It's been a while. Good to see you. Alright, Kitsard, we're here. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. I have been around the entire market already. Surprise! Aye, that's the lot, alright. Good work. Thanks. And quick work, too, considering you've not set foot in the place before. I thought you wanted to sit in the city like at the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. I'm not, friend. In fact, this land is pretty strange to me. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you return, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. Oh. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Anything I can do to help? Kitsard? Feels like an age since I last saw you. Hello. Well, if it isn't the lovely Tasleen. It has been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This gentleman was on his way to meet with Alizé. I'm supposed to be taking him to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Do you? Alizé has told me so much about you. You're Dion, aren't you? How convenient that we just found somebody who knows Alizé. I am, in fact, Dion. I knew it! How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. Hopefully good stories. I am Tasleen. I work as a carer at the inn, and I've gotten to know Alizé quite well since she took up guard duties there. You want me to take over as Dion's guide, Kitsard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That would be a great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of Amarang, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. Thanks. That headband doesn't quite match, but that's okay. I think we'll get the last headpiece towards the end of this. 3 quests from now. Boom. There's that. Alright. Gunbreaker registered. Tesleen is eager to set off. Me too, Tesleen. Let's go. Alizé has been desperate to see you, Dion, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too far to find, really. You can actually see at the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the edge and then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. Got it. Oh, is she? Oh, is this a blue quest? This looks like a blue quest that I need for ether currents. I would bet money. What do you need, Gingin? What can I help you with? Quest sync. That's fine. Gingin is fidgeting even more than usual. Greetings, friend. Do you like helping people? Yes, I do, actually. Maybe you can help me, too. You see, my son, Goon, makes me very proud, but very worried. He works very hard, too hard for his own good. He follows orders, yes, follows them until someone tells him to stop. This is very dangerous, bad for his health. I need you to speak to him, persuade him to rest. He should be near the Red Sarai, probably leaving no stone unturned in his search for relics. Please, tell him his father orders him to stop. Sure. Only I could fly already. But that's why we do these quests. So we can fly. I need to remember... Oh, sorry, we get a second charge of gnashing thing. I think when we hit level 70, it upgraded us. I forget what else we learned at 70, but figure it out. Gunbreaker has the fewest buttons that I need of any of the classes. It's, well, pretty easy. I say that, but it's a lot more damage mitigation, reacting to things, rather than just pressing the buttons you need to press. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. I really do think it's cool that these armadillos are like splashing water all over themselves. Although I'm not entirely sure where they're getting their infinite supply of it, but it's still cool. Oh, gun. Search the nooks, search the crannies, search high, search low. Oh, sorry, I did not see you there. Are you lost? No. Oh, not at all. Father says I must rest. That will not do. No, I will stop, but not yet. I need something to show for my efforts. All this scrabbling, all this searching, and still no shinies. You came here to tell me to stop, but if I refuse, your job will not be finished, will it? That will not do either. Wait, I have an idea. If you help me find shinies, my job will be over. Your job will be over, and I can rest. Simple, yes? Yeah, your logic is flawless. Wow, I have those big old spikes on the back of my boots. Those are super inconvenient. Could you imagine trying to sit down in those? Look under that rubble and find whatever there is to be found. Maybe it will be valuable, maybe not. Either way, let us keep searching until we get at least one shiny. Right. I feel like this is a very obvious place to look, don't you? I feel like if there were shinies to be found here, they would have already been found. But maybe that's a very closed-minded point of view. I don't know. Maybe that's what they want you to think. Searching. Research fails to yield any shinies. Boo. Research fails, yeah. You find a signet ring. Yay, signet ring. Goon. I found a ring. What did you find? Not more rubble, I hope. Ring. Oh, this looks very special. Such pretty patterns. I've never seen one like this before. But how much is it worth? I am an expert in finding shinies, not a historian. Perhaps we should ask someone. Once we sell it, we will divide the profits between us. We have worked as a team, so half for you, half for me. Fair is fair. That's very kind of you, but I actually don't want any of it. Saw you, friend. Alright, cool. Travel back to Mordsuk. Bye, Gun. Good luck finding your shinies. Where Coda is. Oh, I think I need a new seat. Or at least a new seat cushion. Oh, goodness. My chair is falling apart. I really do need a new chair. No more blue quests here, right? I didn't miss any. I'm not seeing them. There weren't any over there either. I did look over there. Alright. Esleen, sorry I kept you waiting. I had help. All set? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? I certainly can do that. I thought you might. Alizé was always saying how much you... I mean, let's get going, shall we? Aw, does Alizé have a crush on the Warrior of Light? It would make sense, actually. I have a chocobo. We could probably just, you know, put... You just put the gear on the chocobo and go, a sand mole? Look how adorable sand mole looks. It looks like a little hippo. Little sand hippo. You sense a hostile presence. Come here, you. Okay, I don't even know what I need to do. Oh, right. This button needs to go into this, and then we do this, and then we do this, and then we start pressing buttons here. Then I can continue, right? Sand mole, I didn't want to fight you. Why does this sword look so short? You did it. Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I had always thought Alizé was strong, but in her mind, she was never... now it makes sense. Well, we should push on. It might be best you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. Isn't that kind of you? Fenrir's back. I love Fenrir. Okay, well, I didn't... Go away. Well, I could just mitigate some of this instead of running from the turtle. Yeah, there's absolutely no reason. Oh yay, now I get to use my AoE. Forget, I don't think I have a way to expend my AoE charges just yet on bullets. I wonder if it might be Bloodfest. So we'll see. Oh, Fenrir's back again. Maybe he's tired of the cold. Just really wants to experience the desert heat. Twitch. Funny. Oh, well, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. Really carry them for you. Where did my chocobo go? Maybe I got hit, so it didn't count. Away, sand mole. I didn't use No Mercy, so my damage is much lower. Well, look at that. We've seen those before. In Alamigo, right? We haven't even met Alizé yet. This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow, but first, let's head inside, shall we? Oh. Oh. You don't look very ill and whole. Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alizé arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. The afflicted? You don't know? No. I don't think I've met anyone besides Alizé who is so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folks have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. Sorry. I might leave out something obvious, so it may be best to have Alizé give you the full explanation. Okay. You say so. I don't know how that works. You were literally first-hand knowledge, but sure. Before I talk to her, let's go ahead and attune and go talk to the porter. Borrow, keep. Does Lean cast her gaze around the inn, hoping to spot Alizé? Now, where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. We could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out the south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Okay. Holy crap. Someone in the channel, and again, I try to keep chat behind my head because you never know what people are going to say. I'm sure Final Fantasy XIV has some pretty, what the heck are these things? I'm sure they have some pretty good, like, moderation, but still, you never know what's going on in the chat. There seems to be a lot of roleplay at times. But someone just said they have 7 alts. They have 7 different characters on the server. That seems absolutely insane to me. Especially with, like, New Game Plus. This guy just said the alts are just... the alts are if I want to experience the story again. But isn't that what New Game Plus is for? 7 alts. alts, like alt. I might be saying alts, but alternates. I mean, everything is essentially the same, unless except for the starting city, right? Based on your first initial job, you start in a different location, but everything else you can pretty much do on one character. Alizé is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look to be about the right size. You mean those footprints? The ones right in front of me? Small footprints lead off to the northwest. Gilmans. These look creepy. What are you? I don't think I like them. They remind me of the Puttymen from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. The footprints continue to the northwest. That's what they do. I'm certainly gonna fight one right here, aren't I? I thought so. We're just shooting and blading and shooting and blading. I did take damage against these guys though, so that's interesting. Alright. Well, I'm gonna have to fight something, I'm sure. Or not. I got turned around. Inconvenient. There are more tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed sand. Back and forth. Alizé gets swallowed by the sand. That's cool. They're like the big wall that keeps the light out for the most part. Or stopped the wave. Oh, Sin Eater.
Get back here!
Alizé just diving off the top rope.
Is that... It can't be.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, she didn't. Slash, slash, slash. There she goes, making the red mage look sick. She just finished that Sin Eater quickly, didn't she? Wow, look at you. You almost lost out. No, impressive. Impressive indeed.
Just a lesser Sin Eater. Nothing to write home about. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
It was a little more complicated. I didn't get sucked out of my body like you did. I like how
are you?
They just focused on her little thigh gap for a second. Is that Final Fantasy XIV's way of focusing on cleavage? And can't do that though.
We've fought them to a standstill then.
I guess it's more like a thigh window than a thigh gap.
The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them.
Yeah, I don't know when we do that.
But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision.
I don't know when we go back. Do we go back? Ever? I mean, I guess we can go back whenever we want,
but one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation.
Fair.
As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down.
Makes sense.
Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations.
Sin Eaters.
Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether, and triggering the birth of new monstrosities.
That's interesting.
They are creatures of base instinct, that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason. Which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them.
Every last one of them.
The infirmary is
big
full
task.
of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
That's what they mean by afflicted. Interesting. But we don't really know how... Is that the only way that the Sin Eaters propagate? Like, existing Sin Eaters infect living people? Or is there another origin for the Sin Eaters? It's just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the affected are feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Tezleen and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you, while you help me finish my patrol, of course. Hey, I was talking. It's not nice, worm. I was having a conversation with my friend. Oh wait, ancient lizard. I know, little one, you need to go out. I can't stop here though. I guess I could just fast travel right over there and come around, but I did not mean to. It's okay. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn, and you clear the west. That way we can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. Thanks. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You could assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a sin eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your ether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around here, or out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. Thanks. As soon as I'm done here, Kodabera, I'll let you outside. I need to use the restroom as well, so.
Who's that Pokemon?
Any ether currents that I can't see around here? Oh, look who it is. It's a Sin Eater. I know, little one. I know. I hear you, baby. Hi. Give me a second, please. I would have let you out. We would have taken a break real quick, but unfortunately the quest marker was right in the middle of the open. Just give me one moment, okay? Won't be long. Hello, Duke. Duke. Nothing there. Which means there will 100% be something here. Another sand mole. AKA desert hippo. Tiny desert hippo. Hello again. Again, should have just tanked that and... You know what I mean? Sometimes with tanking, I forget what I'm doing. Forget who I am. Alright, great. And before we turn in this quest, I'm going to get up and use the restroom and let Coda out as well. Should be safe here, I imagine. Could have just crawled. I don't know if you guys can see her. She like crawled all the way from the doorway. It's like rolling around. Okay, give me one moment. I'm going to let Coda out and use the restroom myself, and then I'll be right back. I know, buddy, I pulled your hair. I'm sorry, I was reaching for my phone. Sorry, didn't mean to. Alrighty, we're back. Appreciate your patience. Yeah, buddy. This is what happens when you lay on my desk. Here, you know what? I'm going to show everybody. Because... there. This is... I posted it in Discord. This is how Shadow sleeps on my desk. Alrighty. We did it, Alizé. We patrolled. 2 Sin Eaters down. There are 2 less Sin Eaters in the world. How did you fare? Pretty well. I thought there might be 1 or 2 lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you notice it yourself, but individually, these lesser Sin Eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the Void Scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful Sin Eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols. To cull their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play, and you've certainly helped on that front. I mean, there were only 2 of them. I don't really think I did much. Let's report our victories to Tezleen, shall we? She's the one that jumped off the watchtower. Looking more like a dragoon than a red mage at that point. Alizé tells me you helped out on her patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the 2 of you have found each other. You have no idea how badly Alizé has missed your company. Everything is always, if Dion were here, he would... That's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Dion's methods. Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why. Why he leaps into the fray without hesitation. It really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. Alizé. I'm only teasing, though I've no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do. Thanks. Alright. Inventory. Now we should be able to get our headpiece. And now... we have... the entire deep gold set. Do I have antlers? I do. I do have antlers. Okay. Well, that's fine. Whatever. Tezleen has the air of a woman being pulled in 10 directions at once. Bet you do. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things that still need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alizé? What? Well, I'm sorry, what? And twiddle our thumbs while you do the work yourself, while you work yourself to death. Surely there's something we can help you with? Poorly. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. And you could start by helping me sort out the larder, Alizé. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I mean to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Ponil, Todden, and Hallerik. They may not give much in the way of a response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. Sure. Wish we could do something for them. How are things with Alizé? We're keeping me busy today. I'm sorry you're busy. Going smoothly. This questline is much faster than Alphino, but that makes sense. Alphino is a talker and Alizé is a doer, so we've pretty much been fewer words and more action, and we're moving right along. We only have 3 quests left in Alizé's questline, so I think we should be able to finish up the level 71 quests today, and then be ready to start the next series of quests. next time we play, which is exciting. We'll have one dungeon today, I think. Right, Panil. It is super exciting. We're moving right along. Thank you. I feel really bad about these guys, though. What's he doing? Looks like he's playing patty cake with them. Todden glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. That's nice. Oh, Halric's actually like, you know. Is that going to be the whole thing? Is like we're becoming, if we have to stop the, if we have to stop the light, if we have to stop the, what do they call it, the rejoining? I mean, the Crystal douchebag said it himself, right? We have to become the warrior of darkness. So, just like we were the warrior fighting, you know, fighting against the darkness in the source, now we have to fight against the light in this one. And it all kind of balances out. Halric remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster. Uh-oh. We're just... Okay, maybe he's further along than I thought. You've seen to the patients. How were they? One said thank you, one looked relieved, the other is a statue. Good, that's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I am concerned about Halric, though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. We shall leave you to have that discussion then. I was going to take Dion to Mord Souk if you have any errands that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Kassar's caravan just passed through, so Ron should have some fresh fruit. Nectarines. Come then, Dion. There's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ron's stall, of course. Cool. Let's take it tomorrow. It's going to take a minute and cost me 60 gil. I could fast travel there. I have the point, but, you know, this is more fun. This reminds me of a Tauntaun from Star Wars, if it had wings. Doesn't that just look like a flying Tauntaun? I think it does. Thank you. When do I get my own tomorrow? I want it tomorrow. Okay, Ron. Nectarine, please. Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ron's wares? Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly cracked your coin purse. Why can't I say coin purse? Cracked your coin purse. Cracked your coin purse. Cracked your coin purse. Cracked your coin purse. My goodness. I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. Thanks. Wow. Mold are much nicer than the kobolds, aren't they? Gods, I've never seen a Mord merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Just got to get all a Realm Reborn Shadowbringer jobs up to 80 and you get Amaro. Easy. Is that really what you have to do? Jeez. How does that work? Does the game just reward you for it? Oh, yes. I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Oh, no. They're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. I mean, I wasn't judging you. Eat all the honeyed worms you want. The worms, if you please. You get the Amaro horn as an achievement reward. Oh, interesting. Wow. They really made you, or they really make you work for that one. I don't even have one job at 80. Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetheryte to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. I mean, there aren't that many jobs left. I mean, in the next two expansions, right? What are the others? What was so Dancer was released in this patch, right? Pictomancer is Dawntrail. Reaper and Viper maybe was Endwalker, or one of them was Endwalker, one of them was Dawntrail. Endwalker introduced Reaper and Sage. Okay, Sage. Dawntrail introduced Picto and Viper. Okay. So everything but Reaper, Sage, Picto, and Viper. Jesus. That's a lot. Quick and simple. Yeah, no big deal. I'll just do that real quick. Okay, well, never mind. I no longer want a tomorrow. You have it then, yeah? Oh, have you gotten all your... I don't remember what you've gotten up to level what and what. I know you were doing 50 there for a bit. Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Blaze Wrigglers, you actually brought them. I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once. Never fails. Shall we? Like, she's done this before. So you got everything to 50 except for Warrior and Paladin. Okay, nice. Warrior doesn't interest me too much, but Paladin just looks very aesthetically pleasing.
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance.
Makes sense.
That nectarine you bought, it's Halric's favorite fruit.
Looks delicious.
Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true.
How interesting.
Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn.
Have I mentioned that I really hate these tropes? I try to ignore it as much as possible and just stick with what we know, because if I don't, then I'm just going to harp on it.
They all know this.
A lot.
They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals.
Interesting.
I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough.
I'm proud of Alize for opening up here.
But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed? Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons.
Yeah, I understand. I don't blame you. I had some as well.
But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless.
I mean, I had to be saved by Justinian.
On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
Sorry, Andy, you said Warrior's supposed to be this tank, has crazy self-heals and stuff. It makes sense. I mean, it's like the original tank, yeah. I don't know how many classes or how many jobs were introduced in the base game, but it makes sense that it would be one of the easier ones. They said, I lost audio for a sec. What are we harping on? I was just saying that, like, I think I've mentioned before that I really hate the whole balance trope. I really hate it. And I try to ignore it when it comes to Final Fantasy a lot because it's like, it's present in a lot of Final Fantasy games. Obviously, it's playing a big role in this one, and especially in this expansion. I just really hate the balance trope. This whole, like, balance of light and dark, fighting for good and evil thing, like, that's just stupid. It bugs the crap out of me. But in this one, you know, Final Fantasy light and dark isn't necessarily a good and evil kind of thing. It's just how you do it. But to be fair, we haven't met an evil warrior of light, you know? Like, we've met bad, like the Asians, for example, right? Are trying to summon Zodiac, are on the, you know, the dark side, so to speak. And I don't like it in Star Wars either. I just don't like it. It doesn't make any sense. All right, I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Oriange's lecturing. And I need you to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just to treat the threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against the fate worse than death. I've just never... I guess I've just never heard an explanation of why it needs to exist in the first place. I don't think I ever will. Certainly more interesting than Kingdom Hearts anyway. Oh, sorry. I think they build the ideas of light and darkness to something more nuanced in these expansions. Certainly more interesting than Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I mean, I guess to be fair, I say that I don't like it a lot, but Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy are two of my favorite franchises that kind of deal with it. But Kingdom Hearts isn't... I mean, there really isn't a balance, right? Darkness is a consuming force. So I don't think there really... I mean, there is a balance mechanic, but like the darkness is kind of seen as the bad guys in that one. Where in this one, it seems like they're trying to display this balance, right? Like too much light or whatever is bad. I just don't understand. I don't like it. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? I did find a nectarine. It's all yours, friend. Like I said, maybe they'll expand on it and maybe I'll appreciate it more. It's just, as the main character, as a warrior, even the warrior of light in like every Final Fantasy franchise. And you can say there's a balance all you want, but in the end, like, we're the one winning. No, I mean, like, I don't understand. You know, we're the main character. It's not really a balance. It's just, it seems made up to me. It seems irrelevant. Give it time. If you still hate it by the end of it, all good. Okay. Thank you. Alisaie's explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others, and we've decided to keep an eye on Halric for now. Thanks to you, though. If his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. I mean, that nectarine isn't going to keep forever. I'm not saying kill him now. I'm just saying... no. Tesleen makes an effort to smile brightly. We'll stick with Gunbreakers now until we get to level 72, and then we'll switch back probably to Dancer or something. Well, actually, I can't switch back to either of them. Maybe. I might hit 72. The dungeon that we have coming up will give me quite a bit of experience, so... Alright, well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make us a nice stew. Thanks. I still can't get over how everybody in this game just looks perfect. They all just look like dolls.
Like another helping? I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
Bits and bobs. Great. You needn't have gone to all the trouble. I'll have another bowl then.
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot.
It's on the fire right now.
In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs.
I know. I thought there was,
I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people.
I thought I
Why they travel from arms to stay here.
turned off helmets when I was in cutscenes.
Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it.
We've met him. We fought him. We beat him.
Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
I wonder if any of these people would actually like me if they knew I was the Warrior of Light. Right, like... Uh-oh. Probably isn't good.
They're coming.
It's a big one, like Alize mentioned.
Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Who's that Pokemon?
Alric. Throw the nectarine at him. Alrighty. Dion, Alize, we have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone... We'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where we might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated they can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Halric, please be alright. I'll cover the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south. You got it. Let's do it. Whee! Come on, Chanticleer. We need to find Halric. Scissor Jaws. You see no sign of Halric. Maybe he went further west. Maybe. What was I gonna do? Isn't there a button for... Oh, character display mode. What does that even mean? Oh, it just lets me do that, right? I thought there was a way that I could do that to where it only did it during cutscenes, or only like took them off during cutscenes. I don't know. Maybe I'm imagining things. Everything seems a little... doesn't seem bad. Seems a little framey right now. Am I dropping frames? Maybe it's my brain. Inra's back again. You scan your surroundings in search of Halric and suddenly find yourself under attack. Hello. Goodbye, forgiven folly. Alric. It would make sense that he's here, right?
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far.
Surely.
We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Brian, did I make it on time? If by on time you mean like before I was planning on ending stream, yes, you did. Probably have another hour or so, I think.
One of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble.
How are you today?
After it.
What have you been up to? How's life going? How's work going? How's everything going? Are you still with the same security company, doing the same schedule and everything?
There it is!
There it is. Uh-oh, not Halric.
Is that... Oh no!
Is Halric about to be judged?
Halric!
Oh wow, Lysine. Goodness.
We have to run!
Oh no!
Tesleen! No!
Oh, I think Tesleen. I don't know what I just called her, but... Wow. Well, that got depressing fast.
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
Oh, now she's gonna become a Sin Eater. My goodness. That was disturbing. Now she's bald. Oh goodness. Is that a cocoon? I don't like those noises either. It's the longest run in the history of Everett. It's like a Shao Tucker situation. Oh my goodness. Brother Edward. Reminds me of the Fly. Good, yeah, that's a good shout too. Wow. Well, that was awful. Things are not going great on the first. it's not good. It's even worse because she didn't have to die at all. Like, Alaric, to the best of our knowledge, is going to die very soon, right? We were already planning on killing him like today. Him getting struck down like that, while more brutal, is also fast. Unless we can assume from that scene that she was there to turn him directly into a Sin Eater himself. And so Tazeen was trying to stop him from becoming a Sin Eater. I'm going to go with that. But it looked like she was ready to just slice that kid in half. Anyway, wow. That's sad. I'm sorry, Dion. I tried to tell the Karas what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. Don't worry. I'll go share the bad news. They don't even know my name, but it's just so unfair. Desleen was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain, of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate. It is very sad. Wilford. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me, I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing, about giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. Yeah. Yeah, I think after this quest, I'm going to try to log out and log back in. Everything's like, I feel like I'm dropping frames, like getting some kind of packet loss. I'm not sure if you guys can tell. I'm sure you can. It's annoying to me, but like when I'm walking through here, you can see like it stutters. I don't like that. It's bugging me. It's gonna drive me crazy. Didn't know Shadowbringers was this dark. Yeah, it's getting there. That was probably one of the darker scenes that we've gotten. It doesn't lag for you guys, I think. That's interesting. Huh. That's really weird. I wonder how that works. Alaric is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. I wonder if he can take us there. Monitor issue, probably? I mean, it could be, but I don't know. It just started happening a bit ago. It's possible. Let me see. I'm gonna log out and log back in and see what happens. Like, it doesn't... that's not causing any issues. I'm not getting any stuttering there. We'll see. This fixes it or it won't. Who knows? I mean, I could close the whole game, I suppose, but if you guys aren't seeing it, then maybe I can just deal with it. We only have a few missions left. The server is currently congested. Let's see what... no. No. No, not any better. You know what's funny is I think you're right, Brian. I don't see it on the stream. Okay, well now it's not doing it anymore. Even on my side. Oh, nope, there it is again. How weird. I'm gonna put my clothes in the washing machine, be right back. Enjoy. I hope that's... I need to switch mine from the washer to the dryer, actually. I've spoken with the carers. Thank you. Well, you're doing it. It means a lot to them. To me. No problem. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Halric. You weren't hurt at all, were you? We didn't even do anything. Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late, too slow, and I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Halric back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I mean, I was standing right there. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing in my role here. I hope you'll forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Halric's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. This is probably pretty terrible news for them. They just lose Talzine, and then they lose Alizé, who's been, you know, definitely reducing the amount of Sin Eater attacks. Of course, she would have done the same. Farewell, Halric. Keep Tasline's words close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty? Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light, building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But if we corrected the balance, even if it were only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. It's what we do. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I have gained here to hurt them. Her sword is sick. Or like, change the world. Quest accepted. I don't know what quest it is, but quest nonetheless. Speak with Alizé at the Red Sarai. Ah. I can't just fast travel there, so... Where am I going? South. No, north. Bodacious. Good gracious. Yes, bodacious. Sorry. We already did all the blue quests we can do here, right? There's nothing... Well, I'm sure there's plenty of places we can go, but I imagine I'll come back here eventually. This all looked pretty small. Ugh. Alrighty. We have 2 more quests left. We're going to head on back to the Crystarium, I imagine, and then wrap up there, I imagine. Forgive me, Dion. I couldn't stay there a moment longer, but I was serious about what I'd said. While the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight it in my own way, with steel. From Eorzea's sword into the darkness, to Norvan's sword in the light. Gods above. Feels like an age ago now. Miss Alizé? Is there anything I can get you? Your swiftest tomorrow. I need to return to the Crystarium. Immediately. As you wish. Like how Alizé's made a name for herself out here, too. Now I just hit my elbow again on my desk. Remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Amma Ring again. I've barely got the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help to clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin-Eaters out, shall we? I'm not getting the stuttering anymore. I wonder if it was just that area. Crystarium Gatekeep. Please let me in. Oh, no. I mean, yes. Look at that. We got 2 of our members back. Thank you for seeking me out, Dion. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. And looking at Alphino, I'd say he's as eager to begin this discussion as I am. I say we lay our experiences before the Exarch and step back to see what kind of picture they make. Then we can decide where to go from here. Complete. Crystal Exarch. Crystal Exarch welcomes you back to the Crystarium. Thanks.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
I think so.
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin-Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin-Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light
Wardens. That makes sense.
From what we have been able to ascertain,
that's why Halric walked out in the middle of the desert.
Exist.
So take out the Light Wardens and...
Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen,
yeah,
we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmore might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters.
F Yulmore.
Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens.
Of course.
Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Oh, I'm dumb. Was that Thancred in the shadows while we were in Yulmore? I don't know why I didn't think that. Earlier when we were in Yulmore, and there was that guy hanging out by the door, and then he was there later when we were talking about, you know, leaving and going back. Was that just Thancred? If we need some distraction in Yulmore, who better than him to keep Yulmore busy while we're doing this? Are you sure killing the Light Wardens will be enough?
Your uncertainty is understandable given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow, that was cool. Quick. When do we find out that this guy is Catboy the whole time? Not towards the end, right? It's gonna be forever.
A single star was divided into 14 worlds.
I'm just assuming. I really don't know.
This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first.
Hmm.
Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source.
Right.
And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence.
Palpable. Hey, the full science explanation of reflections, yeah.
If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds.
And then we get a calamity.
What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions.
So...
An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations.
Right, that all makes sense. So is he confirming here that light and dark are just kind of like two elements, and that the other 12 shards, reflections, whatever, all represent a different element? I didn't even know that there were that many elements to begin with. What are we even dealing with here? I mean, the easy ones, right? But not a different element specifically? Is it just an ascendant? Because he's making it sound like, in this case, like earth or fire would, you know, cause drought, water would cause rains, earthquakes here, you know, wind, stuff like that. I don't know.
These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
See, those look like elements to me. Fire, lightning, water, ice. Darkness here, or whatever that is. Blood. I don't know what that is.
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining.
Right.
It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the light's continued dominance.
Yeah.
In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
To the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Right.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements.
Mr. Switch.
They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
Yeah.
My lord.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Guess a coffin. Sure, will help. What else am I doing? Hallminster Switch is the north of Lakeland, so we had best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of the Ascensor Gate, and I shall lead you there myself. Sure. I've not been there. We just need to go this way. I'm sorry, something is really bugging my throat. Give me 1 minute. I mean, I don't think that really fixed it, but I don't. Oh, goodness. All right, let's see what we can do here. Out we go this way. Or Vaunt, Lakeland. Maggie's back. Do I hear... That just... Is that just Maggie getting summoned in? No, I think... Do I hear an ether current? I thought I heard something. I'm back. Was my short version good? Are you talking about the combining of the... of the shards? I think so. But even after your explanation, like, it still looked like each of the shards were pulling from a different element. Oh, there's an ether current. There's no way I was hearing that from all the way back there, though. Different noise. Oh. Gibble. Or is it Gwibble? Leave me alone. That is what it is, as balance was broken by having an overabundance of one element over, say, a lack of an element. Oh, interesting. Got it. Interesting. All set. If we follow this road north, we will arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now. Okay, now we're going this way. So does that mean... Well, now I'm interested to find out whether the Ascians are like... Are there different versions of Ascians on different places? Like, our version of the Ascians are obviously trying to reawaken Zodiark, right? And bring darkness to the source. But I wonder... I mean, what caused the increase in light here? That will be explained. All right. Thank you. Oh yeah, Lena, there she is. I was like, who's Lena? And then I remembered she's the guard that, like, stopped us at the very beginning. Oldminster Switch is past these gates and through the woods. It is not exactly a near neighbor to the Crystarium, but as we occupy the same region, we have built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? The town is beset by a swarm unlike any we have seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as half remain. My goodness, that's a lot. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have good reason to believe that a light warden leads the attack. How convenient. It seems we'll have our chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected. Convenience a word for it, sure. One does not simply slay a warden. Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends? No, actually. They hold more light inside them than all of their underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile ether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living being, a reckless young swordsman perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden. Well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if? Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Very well. Then our warden slaying party shall include myself, the Laviers, Captain Lena, and last but not least, yeah, me. As the warrior of light, can I not just absorb all of that light? That'd be cool. A formidable group indeed. Into Holminster we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill. Strike to kill. What else would we do? Like strike to tickle? Strike to maim? I don't understand. It's a Light Warden. I'm not really holding back here. The instance dungeons encountered in subsequent main scenario quests can be completed solo, alongside a supporting party of NPCs. Nice. Good. To make use of this feature, simply speak with one of your NPC companions near the entrance. Okay, yeah. Done. None of this is important. It's not a capture mission? Yeah, exactly. Oh, who are these guys? What is this all about? Do I get to choose my party? Kind of cool. Oh, I can just talk to each of them individually. Who's that? Oh, Crystal Exarch all-rounder. Okay, we need Alpha No to heal. This is cool. I didn't know you'd be able to change members.
Very well.
Leave this to me.
Oh, she's a dancer. I was like, what is that anyway? Dancer. I want to see what the Crystal Exarch can do.
Very well.
Member selection available. Is it? I think we're good. Commence. Do this. Oldminster Switch. I'm sorry I keep coughing and clearing my throat. My throat, the back of my throat is like burning. And I can't get it to stop. Alright, I already got Royal Guard on, so let's go. Oh, look who it is. Oh, look at her coming in and turning the creature into Sun Eaters. How cool. I mean, not cool, but cool. Forgiving conceit. These Sin Eater names are still awesome. Guess I should probably be mitigating some damage, especially against these guys. Hey, not cool. Guess it's my fault for not doing damage to them first and regaining their... What do I have? I have an ability that heals me, right? Aurora does. Dark Knight has like lifesteal. And Gunbreaker has Aurora, which does... I feel like Dark Knight's lifesteal is pretty good. It's not very good against burst damage, but it's pretty good against... well, everything else, I suppose. Ow. Okay, well, I can't do anything about that guy, sorry. Hey, leave them alone. Two bears. I think Heart of Stone is like what I'm supposed to be using most of the time. It's a little sad that I don't have an AoE. I think I get it at level 72. I think is when I get my first like bullet spender for AoEs. Could be wrong, but doesn't matter much. I mean, it matters quite a bit, actually, but given Clamor. Oh no, I messed up the continuation. Gunbreaker gods, forgive me. Die, forgiven Clamor. You, of course that would happen. We knew that. Expected that much. what? I forget what it is. Is it arm's length? I think slows everyone around me. Heart of Stone is only a 30-second cooldown. I really feel like that should be... I think I need to switch those on my bar. How long does Heart of Stone last, though? So I need to look at that, too. Is that 24 seconds up there? Is that how long it lasts? I doubt it. Could you please, like, you know, pass away? Bye. Look who it is. Wow, you look cool. Alright, let's do it. It lasts 10 seconds. Okay, so it's not that long, actually. Hey, what are you doing? Leave my party alone. The party's not doing anything. Get out of the way, Alize. Path of light. Go ahead and the orbs are annoying, but aren't they moving? Because they knew how long it was going to last. Ow. Alright. We're doing it. Alize safe somewhere. Holy, I don't even know where the heck I'm supposed to be going now. Okay, well, looks like I lived for a second. Let's just mitigate what I can, because I don't know what's happening. If I took damage, I didn't recognize it, so must have done something right. I think I messed that up. I didn't continue long enough. It's my fault. Get him. Yay, we did it. Hat of healing. Don't need that. Good job, everybody. Arrive in the auction. Run! Someone help! Ah! We're helping. Switch Gremlin. I want to fight a Switch Gremlin. Let's do that. That's not at all what I meant to do, but it's fine. Figure it out. Here we go, fighting all the monsters. I don't really want to waste a gnashing thing on you, so we're not going to. Bye. Lakeland Ring of Healing. He really wants me to heal, apparently. We'll heal in due course. Ow. Well, we're getting there. Forgiven deceit. Forgiven disobedience. Min slice. Oh, I messed up the continuation again. Feel so bad. I will say that is the downside of playing like so many classes at the same time, is that I don't always remember all of my buttons that I need to press, and so I'm paying more attention to those than I am everything else. So if I look up and I'm not paying attention to the combos, sometimes I misclick and mess it all up. Bit unfortunate. So, how's everybody doing on their Friday while I stand here and spam buttons? Hopefully good. We're gonna do this dungeon here, and then we have one more quest to do before we get out of this level 71 stuff. We'll probably be done for this afternoon. You have arrived in the auction. Scary. So this is where you went. Oh yeah, it's Tesleen. Or Tesleen. Already mitigated. Let's go ahead and put on Aurora for now. Eye Gorge. What was that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that like the order she's gonna hit in, or? Yes, it is. I did not mean to do that. I pressed the wrong darn button there. Oh well. I think Heart of Gold allows me to I'm trying. I have 2. Allows me to mitigate some damage for the team rather than just for me. Not entirely sure how that works, but pretty sure that's how it is. Gold Spurtle. I don't even know what that means. Pressing buttons, pressing buttons. Sorry, Tasleen. Hope you're okay. Okay, why would we do that? Why would you run all the way over there? Well, I mean, I kind of feel bad, I guess, but I don't... Okay. Oh, am I supposed to, are we supposed to line up in the sense that they don't, so it doesn't dash through multiple of us at one time? Is that how it's supposed to go? Oh, maybe that's what it is. She dashes, then we separate. The downside to trust is that you need to move with the NPCs. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. And yes, yeah. I was watching Alizé's health bar to see if that was the case. And it seems like that's exactly what I was supposed to be doing. Okay. Bye. Lakeland Cuirass of Maiming. You're a Cuirass of Maiming. Alright, arrive in the Manor House courtyard. We're trying. No, no, please get away. Okay. Huh, sad. Oh, that hurt. So that's what I get for standing in the middle there, but it's fine. I really can't wait to get to level 72 so I can use my bullet AoEs. It's fine. I'm not bitter. I hope it's 72. Otherwise I just might cry. Can I aggro these guys too? Maybe that's not a smart thing to do. You guys want to get aggroed? No? Aw, bummer. I like how I really only have to use one burst strike now in between gnashing frings, because they pretty much, like, see, it's already up. That is cool. Now that I got an extra charge of that, I can't be mad about it. It means gnashing thing is up You know, just as I'm getting a new charge. Oh. Could you guys chill out, please? You underestimate me. I don't think so. I feel like we're just doing the same thing over and over again. If I must. Alright, nope. Hey, me. Focus on me. Thank you. Do that and that. Oh, what can I use? There's a button. Crap, I don't remember what it was. I forget what the button was. It's my fault. Can I lump you guys together now? There's an ability that prevents me from getting knocked back, and now I don't remember what it was. It's... Is it low blow? I don't remember. Button is it? It's not arms. Oh, maybe it is arm's length. I don't remember. I don't remember. I think low blow and interject can stop some spells. Why is this happening? Great question. Arrive in the manor house courtyard. It's gonna be our first light warden. Warden of the light. Light warden Philia. Guess that answers the question. Hello. That might be the first enemy that we've gotten with a title. I've never seen that before, that I know of. I mean, I could be mistaken, but I don't think I am. It's the wrong buttons. Have we gotten a title card for any other monster in the game so far? I don't think we have. The hell is that? In the world is that? Get out of there, Alizé. Ow. That was my fault. I didn't get out of there in time. Okay, well, that wasn't my fault. Maybe it was my fault. I just... whatever, it's fine. We'll do this one. Okay, this is fine too. Oh my goodness. The reactions on this one are actually kind of crazy. It's like, I think you were supposed to know what they do before they do it. Which is fine, but I don't exactly have, like... Ow. What the hell does this mean? Oh, okay, this is... I mean, I saw the counterclockwise attacks, so I guess we were able to get that going. Oh my goodness, he's still going. Go ahead and do that. Okay. I want to be on the other side of him now, right? Because, okay, I know what that attack does now. And you can kind of do the same thing over here. Yeah, I don't know what that does. I think that's the chain, right? Someone's about to get chained and we have to break it before they get hurt. Okay, we did it. I mean, they did it. I did practically nothing, but... Okay. What is this? I don't know what this is. Okay, just a big old scream. Scavenger's daughter. Cool. But the smoking crater. You tell him, Alizé. It's not a problem. I mitigate that damage all day. That, mitigate some of that damage, and we did it, and we leveled up. Nice. We have a level 72 Gunbreaker now. That's exciting. Oh. Don't I get a new ability at level 72? I don't remember. I do. I get Faded Circle. I don't know where Faded Circle... Oh, Faded Circle's up there. See it? It's right there. These are switching for sure. Hold on. There's no reason why they should be anywhere else other than where they... Other than there. Lakeland Scythe. Eve duty? Yes, we're done. Hooray. Hooray. We did it. We did it. Goodbye, Sin Eater.
It's releasing its ether. Fall back.
Or...
We cannot let it touch us. Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw.
Or...
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down...
We are really going to absorb that light, aren't we?
Born of the self-same ether, relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption.
Oh, there it is. We are a ward...
of light. And the hero who wields it now stands before you.
We are a beacon of light and a ward against the darkness. That's what we do. Kind of like a Green Lantern. Brightest day in darkest night. No evil shall escape my sight. Well, that's convenient. Like a light sponge. I'm fine. Don't worry. Feel pretty good, actually. Title screen. Oh, it's the night.
Behold, the monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
Wow. That's a pretty big deal, isn't it? Jesus. You're just bringing in literal darkness. You're literally splitting the night, or splitting the light and bringing upon the darkness. That's... I don't know how that works, you know, physically. But it is cool. Wow, the Crystarium is in darkness for the first time in 100 years. It's a pretty big deal.
Who's that Pokemon?
It can't be.
It can't be. It can be.
It's so beautiful.
The sunless sea. The warrior of darkness has come.
Something like that. Kind of the opposite, actually. It is even weird for me, so I couldn't explain it to you if I wanted to. Couldn't do it.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true.
Pretty apt description, I suppose.
My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you.
Still haven't forgiven this guy.
You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night.
How convenient it was.
Light to
It was
sustain them,
nighttime.
The Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains.
Don't worry, we'll get there.
Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will.
Yeah. Thanks.
I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed. But for the present, I beg you stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore
down the
darkness to the
wardens.
first.
Oh, look where it is. I will become the warrior you need. Sounds like a glorious adventure. It seems I've no choice but to fight. I will become the warrior you need.
On behalf of the First, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exarch, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular cause.
Maybe he wants to go home too. He's not from here either.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll.
Right.
Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Senator is defeated.
Yeah.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
Hopefully there are some surviving villagers. I mean, there were some running past us, but then others were getting transformed. Or we're not going to talk with the Warrior of Darkness over there. He seems like he had something to say. I would like to see what he had to say. Yeah, that's not many people. Holy, that's not good. How quickly you have justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a larger struggle, perhaps, but a momentous one nonetheless. Complete. Okay. Well, now I have Faded Circle, which is great. And I don't even get to use it, because I'm going to switch over to Dancer here. That looks cool. Wow, look at that set. Or look at that piece. That's crazy. Okay. Dancer. I need to figure out my... I don't have a preset for Gunbreaker yet. I haven't really found a gear set that I like. Gunbreaker, I feel, is pretty cool aesthetically, but I don't know what kind of set I would want to see. The Exarch is looking ahead to the immediate future. Good, I think. I didn't even check the name of this quest. What was it called? Now, as far as for how we proceed from here... Find the other Light Wardens. Really it, right? The villagers we evacuated earlier have arrived safely in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their situation for the moment. Most folk are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. They whisper and wonder if the Warrior of Darkness has come. Kind of. Is to be expected. Dion, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Sure. Yeah. Seeing the light recede from Lakeland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in a maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as a legendary Warrior of Darkness, I fear that, no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. It may be the best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Vothri responds to all of this. My thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, I pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, the joy you surely brought into being. And I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. It is my intention to share with our people the tale of our great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden, and has since departed for parts unknown. Yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question this either. Although, I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day, about all of you. That's only fair, if she's keeping our secret. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits, and to think you'll not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy a dark and peaceful night's sleep. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. And I hesitate to ask after all you've done here today, but could I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the Pendants? Yeah, of course. Please let Braggy know that we're bringing in a number of injured, and that any restoratives in the markets need to be reserved for the infirmary. Will do. We should start making our own way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. It wouldn't do to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. Aye. There's something I need to check on in Holminster. We already went through the village top to bottom, Alizé. We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters, and I can't rest. Not now. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while, and that means you as well, Dion. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. I promise to find you later, when I feel myself again. That could be a while, but sure. Just you and me, then, shall we? We shall. Quest accepted. Oh, that's not fair. They can fly. You can just fast travel here, right? I don't need to do all the craziness. Did I ever... Oh, wait, no. Oh, crap. I never attuned to that fort, whatever it was. That's okay. We'll figure it out. Alpha, no. I didn't pass on that message. Well, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there is something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty to Braggy, I suggest you do the same. Sleep well, Dion. I hope untroubled dreams find you and Alizé both. Thanks, Alphino. Forgive me, friends. I need to step away and use the restroom. I drank like 30 ounces of water trying to clear my throat a bit ago, and well, it's all settled, so I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Appreciate your patience. Bless you, Shadow. Thank you for sneezing all over the place. Appreciate that a lot. Alright, so let's go pass on a message, shall we? We sneeze some... Gross. Can you... Okay. Gross. Give me a second to clean up now, my... Buddy, this is... just too much. I don't know what that noise was. Probably pressed the button on my keyboard. Did you? I did. I pressed the 6 and the H. Could you just not stare at me while I'm cleaning up your literal cat drool slobber stuff all over my keyboard and monitor, please? Can you, like, at least pretend you're sorry? Alright. Yeah, don't worry, I cleaned up your bed for you, you jerk. Oh, it's on my phone too. Man. Have another... gross. You happy? It's disgusting. Could you please go lay down? Animals. What is that symbol? What is the retainer vocate? What does that mean? The retainer vocate. Oh. I guess sell things here instead. Oh, I went too far. Hi, what can I do for you? Looking to buy a lantern like every other stumbling soul in the city? Huh. Seems like a good problem to have, I guess. I see. Well, Captain Lena can rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment. If you're carrying messages for the guard, does that mean you were there, then? The Battle of Holminster? Wow, Braggy's a smart one, isn't he? A stalwart lad like you might want to pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs. Make himself unknown. I'm sure Gilnard can introduce you to some interesting opportunities. I don't know who that is, but sure. He picked up on that real quick, didn't he? Hello, Gilnard. Nice to meet you. Bread. Ciela. More beer for table 2, and a couple of pints of mead for table 3 while you're at it. Coming right up. Sorry, we're rushed off our feet today, sir. Can I get you anything? Drinks are on the house. Oh, wow. Guess they're celebrating. Oh, that Braggy has a twisted sense of humor. To think he'd send you to me at a time like this. The first real night in near 100 years has folks all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that eater business at Holminster Switch. They say a light warden was destroyed without a damn trace, and it was the warrior of darkness who did the deed. Crazy. Who would think that? I really must apologize for Gilnard. He's been almost as rowdy as our customers, and that's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, and the rumor of the warrior's appearance was the spark to their kindling. Ah. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Mm-hmm. Aye, they swarm like angry bears. They swarm like angry bees around a queen. You need look no further than Holminster for proof of that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day, praise the blessed Shadow. No, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and again, an eater will leave the pack to prowl alone. Those are the ones you run into on the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the settlement council put bounties on their heads, and our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information. Seems a few of them were inspired by the warden slaying even more than most. These are the types who have their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays, a class of eaters that have been dubbed the Cardinal Virtues. Oh, that's cool. The Virtues showed up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago, and when historians heard the descriptions given by survivors, well, apparently they share an appearance with the villains who caused the flood. And if that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they're also reported to be as tough as Light Wardens, not the kind of prey you can take down single-handed. Oh, cool. So these are like the raids, or the trials of this one. Our virtue hunters had all but given up, but knowing the Warrior of Darkness is out there has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look at them. That Hume over there with the oversized sword is Granson. Granson? He's in it for revenge, wants to recruit a comrade in arms as tenacious as he is. That Mistral lad is Lou Reek. Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks, he's as hard a hunter as they come. He has just lost a partner and seems to be on the lookout for a new one. That's Serig. Word is, he seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight the virtue he's after. Last we have... it looks like a little Vivi. Only a dwarf Vivi. Last we have Giot, dwarf. And there you go. Dwarf and drunkard both. Wanted to join forces with a healer, and only a healer. Something about needing a Minder's wisdom. Oh, are these the job quests? These are like the role quests? Yeah. Yeah, it is. I've seen my share of competent veterans, and you have that look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of our hunters. Who knows? Together, you might even collect a bounty on a cardinal virtue. Now there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we boasted the patronage of a successful virtue hunter. You have gained access to role quests. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, physical DPS, magical ranged DPS, and healer roles. Are all ranged DPS magical? The machinist isn't magical. I don't have a magical ranged DPS. I don't have a ranged DPS at all. No, that's not true. Dancer. Dancer, is it considered a magical ranged? I don't know. I don't have a healer though, so. In order to reach the final stages of the Shadowbringers main scenario, you must complete at least one role quest line. Speak with a virtue hunter at the Wandering Stairs to accept a quest offer. Giot doesn't want to talk to me, but Lurik will, because I'm a ranged DPS. Okay, we'll worry about those guys later. Next time we log in, I'll have to start one of them. I'll probably do multiple of them. Manager of Suites. To my room, please. Welcome back, sir. Oh, this quest is called Warrior of Darkness. Got it. I wonder if anyone can sleep at the city in such an uproar, but will you be retiring to your quarters? Yes. Very good. In light of the present situation, I have had illumination prepared for all our rooms. No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Have a pleasant rest, sir. Wouldn't they already need illumination? I mean, if you close the doors and the windows, then it's gonna get dark anyway, right? Oh, whatever. Fine. Alright, let's talk to the Warrior of Darkness again. Gonna show up out of nowhere, I'm sure. Where are you, Albert?
So it's your lot's turn to be the warriors of darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
Been watching, have you?
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armarang. And I was there when you slew the Light Warden.
Yep. He wasn't the one that...
Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source.
Yeah, that's when Alizé became a red mage.
Through thick and thin.
You are.
Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close.
That's...
When you charge ahead trying to save someone else, that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time? I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
What's that?
So this is what the light was hiding.
No. There's no way.
He's here. I must go to him.
Oh, is that young Minfilia? Or Minfilia adjacent? There's no way that that little ribbon in her hair is a coincidence. That's how Minfilia looked. Well, she had two of them. She had those two, like, braided ribbons. Meanwhile, inside an Imperial magic facility in the Source. She had those two ribbons when she became the Oracle of Light.
Intruders!
Uh-oh. Something's happening in the Source. Of course, it would happen when we're gone. Is this Justinian? Yes.
Out of my way!
Okay, well, you can't just say out of my way and then immediately kill them.
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy.
Okay, this is Von Belsar, the judge. The Shadow Hunter.
When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders.
That's kind of ironic.
Justinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the warrior of light from the jaws of death. Your armor is most distinct.
It is, though, isn't it? It's pretty cool.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Belsar in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter.
Thanks for the reminder, Justinian. In case we all forgot.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Is he? More like following them.
Through no choice of my own. They tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause. I swear their receptionist was trained as a spy.
Tataru.
Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
Baldessian woman.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
That's cool.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here.
That's nice.
Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
I like how they're forming the Avengers in the source while we're gone. It's pretty.
What exactly does this black
cool.
rose do?
The
Kills.
curse is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings.
Oh wow.
To bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill.
That sounds pretty terrible.
Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart.
Wow.
Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
It's very interesting.
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
I mean,
Justinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Ha! From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his Radians said at the parley. Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
cool. I noticed that we didn't get to hear Justinian say yes or no. Between two worlds. That is cool, though. I'm glad that I'm glad to see that things are moving along in the other world. It's kind of cool. They didn't reference how long we've been gone. The Baldesian woman, though, who is that? That's not Cryo, is it? Baldesian, I think it might be Cryo. Tataru and Cryo are the only two left over there, right? They're the only two Scions that didn't get summoned over here. To the best of my knowledge, anyway. I don't know. I don't know, but that is a question for next time. Pick up. Pick up. Oh my goodness. My body is rebelling against me. If it's not coughing, choking, hiccups. Oh goodness. Okay. Well, that was fun. I think we got quite a bit done. We finished all of Alizé's story, and we finished the 71 quests. We got our Gunbreaker to 72. We'll get our Dancer to 72 soon. We got our quest done. We unlocked Tactical Step. Do I get anything new at 72? I imagine so. Oh, I get Flourish. I don't know what Flourish does. Says grants you the effects of Flourishing Symmetry, Flourishing Flow, Threefold Fan Dance, Fourfold Fan Dance, and Finishing Move Ready. Whoa, what? Flourish gets used in your opener, and then once every minute. Attempt to do this action when you have 0 combo procs, as it will overwrite them if you do. Interesting. I guess we'll figure that out. Crazy. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I guess we'll see how it works. Actually, I won't be able to use Dancer next time because these quests are level 72. So I might have to do some roulettes to get Dancer back up, but that's not a problem. Doing roulettes as Dancer, well, I say it's easier, but the queues are longer. It's just DPS. Just DPS. But we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. This blood shower. I don't even know what blood shower is. Hold on. Do I have that anywhere? Oh, there's blood. Oh, okay. Rising windmill, blood shower. That's AoE though. All right. Sorry, I was just looking at something. I was looking. There was a DPS, like a target rotation. Oh, that's multi-target rotation. That makes sense. Okay. Anyway, yeah, that'll be it for me today. That'll be it for me today. Good progress. Good stuff. Good soup. Thank you everybody for your emote ideas. I do appreciate it. I've got some good options. I think I'll send over her way. Tomorrow's up in the air. Honestly, I was hoping to play some more Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and finish chapter 8, and that's still the plan, but we might have more things to do than I thought we did to get ready for next week. At the same time, so there's a lot of things happening next week. I'm house sitting, obviously, so I will be away from my house and over there watching like 87 animals. But at the same time, I'll be having someone at my house fixing my walls from that flood that happened in September. I don't remember. It happened, I think it was early October. But if they're finally coming out, everything got worked out, and they're finally coming to fix the walls. But that means I have to do things around the house to make sure that it's ready for them to come over and do things. Like I have to move things into the center of the room because they have to like fix and paint everything. All kinds of stuff are happening. So I need to make sure that that is all correct. But yeah, we'll see. I don't think now that I was planning on doing all of it on Sunday, but we might have too many things to do. So I might have to end up doing it tomorrow. Anyway, if I'm here, we'll be playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. If I'm not, then I won't be back until next Sunday. Yeah. Anyway, as always, I love you guys. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here as much as you can be. Hope to be back tomorrow, but if not, I'll be back next Sunday. Take care of yourselves. Be safe on your travels. Be safe with any plans. Hopefully everything goes smoothly. When we get back, we'll be finishing up Xenoblade Chronicles 2 on the weekends. I hope to be done with that by the end of this month. We will be working on Front Mission 3 Monday through Thursday. We finished Emma's storyline yesterday, and I need to work through Alyssa's storyline. So that should be fun, I hope. We're going to be cheating our butts off just so we can push through and make sure everything's good. And then on the weekends, we're still working on the Shadowbringers content. So we'll start the level 72 quests when we get back. But yeah, love you guys, and I hope to see you soon. Bye everybody.
First, let me ride the wave. Care too much, that was my mistake. Roll the clock back, now it's time to save the game to babe, now it's time to play. Thought on my mind, so I hope you don't. I need 333 of your time to say. Go fix your face, then pick up the pace, cause you really never know, you could die today. Kid on the block got a whole new rendition. First in my class, but I lack intuition. More ties to the most high. Now I watch all my dreams as they come to fruition. Work from the dark, work hard and play hard. Marvel in the fact that life is strange. People always trying to change the constant. Only thing constant in life is change. Figured out that I might try. Trust broccoli, now I might guy. Stay true in the dark room, then shine bright like a nightlight. Only one in the world I thought I don't fit. I said F the world, she said I don't fit. Fast forward a decade more, I figured out it was a compliment. And I know Jack means Jack if you ain't gonna show. Master it all, you're not gonna grow. Word from the maestro, and on a high note. Mind is a gun, but I shoot like a bow. I try all lies in my sentence. Word from my dukes, Lord gave me the lessons. Royalty made a loyal king. Now I see God flow like a tidal wave. Funny how on the internet everyone acting like they have intellect, but we all know y'all stay fraud. Fake in your heart, you be all facade. Hate in your heart cause you don't know God. As a black sheep, man, that too was lost. Killing the ego, it's not a free throw. I'm risking it all, no matter the cost. Don't ghost on the shepherd, that ain't the wolf that will leave you with lesser. Word is more than preferred, I'm done with the silencer. That's really more the suppressor. Off of the dresser you go, I am the low. Currently solid despite all the gas on the stove. Vapor wave is my color grade. To this motion picture you be hearing in troves. It's time, the professor is back. 2 for 2, I'm already on track. Calm and I'm steady, essence like Neji. Cause 64 psalms, my choice of attack is do or die. And I played the fifth, to be flux was mild wish. Said I wanna be the game, be no turns that I'm still too childish. And I know, brief and slow, I had fake taste, sweet and low. Because all these internet bars leave infinite scars. I spoke with a weak MO. Thanks to the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. For the life reruns coherent. Rejoice and see the buoyancy. With 2 hands up, you will rise today.
Is open, reaching for the sky, feel the distance closing. This right here, the end of the beginning. Known that I've been chosen for a minute. Know I had the vision, now I'm living, now I'm giving fair warning in advance. Gotta let you know that this is not a game of chance. This is not a probably, maybe if or it depends. This is power from the ocean, ripping through the sand. I'm a man now, building up a brand now. Moving way ahead now, I can never stand down. Life too fun when you know that you the one. Watch me singing from above, I got fans now. Exactly what I planned out. Ain't nothing sweet like when the whole thing pan out. My luck never ran out, never ran out.
Luck never ran out.
Thanks.
Believe it or not, this wasn't planned out. And God made me stand out. Didn't get it before, I understand now.
What's up?
Had 5 years to grow, 4 to the clover, 3 years of foe, 2 times benign and 1 let me know. I better zero in and win and stop staring out the. Finally the time to shine and set sail with a tunnel vision like the hallways, but that's always hard for me. Peripheral see all degrees I'm in. That's the problem, focus energy to the G, better call them. I pray for those opposed to the nation, darkness abound, I pray for salvation. My observation, there's always hope, don't cope, keep your faith on scope, you can make life dope.
Lord have mercy on my
it's way too late. Roll my destiny and save me from a twisted fate.
We've all got our own ways, our own methods, the things that keep us going. You don't have to pretend, baby.